Dreams take flight. A hopeful glance in the fading light. Maybe tomorrow, maybe today. No more sorrow,
Alright. Hello, and sorry for the delay, guys. As always, something has to come up here. Such a nuisance. Let me launch my game real quick and then we will start right away. How is everybody doing? All right. Double check. Everything working properly here. Okay, so we can get started here. There we go. My face is here too. Hi guys, how are you doing? Let me open up a can of BCAAs. I hope I don't look too tired. Because I am, actually. Alright, so. We are my free-to-play account here. And we have to summon for Bambietta. We're going to check out how good she is in terms of new player stuff, basically. I'm going to put her through some of the content here, Deadlock Passage, I guess Frenzy Feast to see how that goes, maybe even co-op campaign. And then Unknown Adventure, just to see what kind of perks we get there. But the major problem is that I don't have Eisen, obviously. So we have to see what we are going to do here. So... yeah, well, let's start right away then. I just hope, maybe, on the weapon, on her banner. Finally! Rangiku! I don't have the resources to build her up, by the way. But I will eventually. I just hope that it doesn't take too long to get her... I need to beat you on Rangiku too. Just hope we will get her in half of the pity, maybe? Please? Anything? No? No luck at all? Whatsoever? That sucks. No content and no luck. Oh, there she is! Woohoo! Well, at least we didn't go to pity. She's the very first character? There is no way. Hey, that's right. No, this is on my free-to-play account. We are just going... Why on my free-to-play account? Why on my free-to-play account? This is the second double that we got. We got a double on my Yuri. And we got a double on Mambietta. This sucks so hard. This sucks so bad. Yeah, the problem is that I need her at B0. Because her B1 can alter a lot how she plays, right? So I cannot even use the B1 here. Oh my god. Oh. Bro. Well. Oh, at least. Whoa, this is good. I need her B2. If I can get her B2, I have a feeling we should see some more ailment damage characters for the anniversary. I don't think we are done here yet. But yeah, oh man. Can I share the luck? Can I trade the one dupe to somebody else, maybe? Oh, this is bad. Oh, and by the way, I'm sorry if I look stressed, but I didn't have time to really relax because I was bound by work. Okay, so we should have enough keys to get her a core stamp too. But do we need though? I'm planning to use this one instead. So the idea here is really that we are going just to check how good she is on newer accounts, basically. And this one is the better stamp to have when it comes to that. We also have our own stamp here, which is nice. Let me lock this one in. Ah, that's a shame, man. By the way, oh no, the chat is there. Do I have enough EXP stuff? I should have, right? Like on the free-to-play account, it's hard to keep track on how many EXP scrolls you have. I feel like sometimes there's just so much to farm for. I think we're shy of some, yeah, we're shy. We also don't have cans. Okay, let me double check real quick. We're not going to use the Kobans here for this. Let me pick this one up. We can pick this up here too. Ah, that's nothing. 7.9. We're going to use the normal ones here for this. We should still need to farm some more, I guess. 720k, it's not enough. And I have only 3 there. Hey, gee, I saw you before. You left when I asked. How is it going, bro? How are you doing, man? How is life? I haven't seen you in a while. Challenge. In fact, I didn't have enough. Okay. But I pre-farmed the stamps. No, I didn't stream Did I stream recently? I think the last time was when Mambietta was released. I was super busy with work and health issues. Yeah, it was like basically 2 weeks ago. My bad being busy, you could say? What do you mean by you could say? You either you are or you aren't. We might not get good stats on her though, but that should be fine. Holidays? That's nice, man. Where did you go? What kind of holidays did you have? Khan is a problem here. I don't like to do that though. Let me see. I mean, you don't have to go somewhere to enjoy, you know, vacation. I mean, for the stream purpose, we can pick this one up here. I don't need this, actually. Don't do that, don't do this, what I'm just doing right now. This is highly inefficient. But just for the purpose of the stream, because, well, you know. We can do basic attacks here. And a counter, possibly. Hey Seka, how's it going? How are you doing, man? Nice to see you here. Enter skill, we need this one too. Putting a hole in my war chest here. I will leave the technique at 1. We're not going to use this too much regardless. It's not like you're losing a lot of damage there. We're doing good? That's nice to hear. That's very nice to hear. Don't do this. I have to do this for the stream. How am I liking Bleach? The new episodes? No spoilers, but they are peak. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the content, I could just turn off the stream right now. Because, well... Jax, yeah. Yeah, but it's highly inefficient to do it for to spend stamina, Jades on stamina. That's the way. It's not really something that I would recommend doing. But in this case, we don't have much options here. Many options. I thought I had enough actually. But I was also stamp farming. We should be able to get some good stamps here. Full free-to-play account, yes. And imagine what, Seka? Full free-to-play account, and I get 2 doubles back-to-back, basically. My Yuri was a double pull, and now Bambietta is a double pull too, man. I don't know, Jax. I think you're unfair there. I wouldn't call this a drought, to be honest. I've seen droughts, and even they have more content. Fast to pay, yeah. Yeah, of course. Everybody's fast to pay. They have some good deals, actually, currently. Still need more cans, though. This is no slide, by the way. This is no slide to Brave Souls. But the episode got me so hyped that I downloaded the game again. Even though it's Brave Souls. I don't dislike the game, but it's not what I'm looking for. Malaku! Hi, how is it going? Bambi B6? No. I'm not that much of a fan of Bambi. We need crit rate. Oh, I don't have the cans for this. I don't have the cans for this, actually. This is bad. I mean, they added a new form. I mean, yeah, again, my problem is not that we don't have content. My problem is that we don't get communication. That's the frustrating part. Because I could live with, you know, not having content at the moment because of delays and stuff. But at least talk to us, please. Talk to us. How difficult is it to talk to us? I think this is going to be a mistake. Oh, I have some. Cool. You've been on Bracewell since Yorichi. Fair enough. I think Yorichi, Yama, and like the whole drop that they had is quite nice. I'm not too much of a fan of Ulquiorra and Grimjo, but I like Aizen. Now we don't need that. There's only cook peak each patch, so the price is better. I mean, it's not about... I don't need to know what characters are coming or whatever, you know? But just to know when we can expect characters. Now currently Uria has been scheduled... It should have been out this week, but it was delayed. And it's like, yeah, okay. They could have brought reoccurring events or something. I wouldn't have minded the minigames in between. Yeah, he has a leather shop. Malaku does really cool stuff. He did my leather belt. Really good leather belt, actually. I think Malaku needs a little bit more of an advertisement. Malaku, by the way, if you want to, you can use the lounge channel to advertise your YouTube for leatherworking. I don't mind that. I don't know who thought that patch would be today. I mean, the problem is that, technically speaking, they didn't announce that the cycle will remain 3 weeks. So we got Bambietta a week delayed. We had the official confirmation that events were coming, and then from there we didn't get anything in regards, and it just got postponed, and we didn't have any communication about that either, and I think that's the problem. They don't even update their websites lists of units. Yeah, I mean, their YouTube is dead since like 8 months. No, Anton, I didn't have much time to watch any series. Yeah, but it's also Detsu's fault. For example, for whatever reason, Detsu is... We can go finance here. Detsu's being a real bitch. Detsu has been a real bitch. For example, the campaign content, the voiceover, that's not on Shueisha, that's on Detsu. So, yeah, it's a shame because the game has so much potential, and now people are fearing. If you're a new player and you join the game and you don't know how many events usually are there and stuff like that, it looks like it's being abandoned. That's at least the sentiment that I heard about people talking, new players talking about the game. They feel like fearful to test it out because they are like, maybe it's going to get shut down. And that's just, yeah, bad. Alright. I don't have Jack here, actually. I don't have enough. This is painful. This is a whole summon, by the way, gone. I'm doing better. It was a little bit stressful. We had a new client, well, an old client. And they have, it's a high value client. So people, you know, how... Yes, you did, Malako. How to put this? I don't blame... I don't want to sound like a sour type of guy, but I'm expecting you, if you work in with very sensible stuff, like, you know, codes, banks, access, and stuff like that, that you at least know your way around it, especially if you have been working in the field for over 15 years, right? So today I had, even though I had my free day, I had to go to work because they couldn't program the... How do you call this? What's the English word for this, actually? Oh, just alarm system? Yeah, okay. I thought there was a technical term for it. So yeah. Hey RBH, how's farming going? Tough. I'm crying because I had to use my jades to use for this. But we can use Nexus stamps here. Ultimate damage is fine. Oh, we don't have enough here. Can we cheapen this a little bit? We can do this. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do we have any events that gives ectoplasm currently? Haha! Aha! Yeah, the passive is really good. So I saw a question, by the way, what to go for Bambietta. Generally speaking, crit rate. It depends on how high you can bring her. If you can bring her to 100% crit rate, bring her to 100% crit rate. Or else you can do a 70% crit rate build with high crit damage. And then just hope and pray that her ultimate crits and her basic attacks. She does a lot of basic attacks which are multiple instances of damages, so you don't have to go to 100% crit rate, but if you can, that's better, just for consistency. Yeah, Malakui was. I had another double pull here. Internally I'm crying. So yeah. But yeah, I'm doing better. It's kind of weird. If I might open up a little bit. I had my blood work done and it wasn't too good. So I had to take medicamentation. What's it called? Altirox? Yeah, Altirox. So... And now I'm too energetic. It's like... how do you call this? Hyperthyroidism? That's what I have. So yeah, it kind of sucks a little bit, but how to put this? I knew kinda that I had it because of the symptoms. I had them back when I was 17, and yeah. And then just, you know, feeling like shit, less energy and stuff like that. So, yeah. But now it's fine. This is my free-to-play account, yes. So I'm doing much better. If you see me, by the way, being kinda nervous or looking nervous, that's because I don't know what to do with my energy. This wasn't enough. I'm trying to get it to at least level 20. We can do this one here. I think we run her like this. Pretty famous. I don't think it's worth. I think it's worth you buy, but not for the weapon, not for the characters. If you're buying the battle pass, it's because it has a lot of value in there. You get 35 keys, you get a lot of freebies in between, and they stack up over time. So I think if you want to spend, the battle pass is nice. When it comes to the character, if you don't have a full assault spirit character, I would go with Ulquiorra. Let me check real quick with this. Minzo, was this enough as a recommendation? Just crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage? You can go a little bit ultimate charge rate, just a little bit in the substats if you feel like you're missing out on. And yeah, Jax Blaze, they do negative advertising. Yes, definitely. I have a website, but it's region locked to Romania. Oh gee, yeah, true. You didn't keep up with the game, right? This is new typing, bro. Oh. Blissful ignorance. Gee, you don't even know the whole drama around the game. Okay, if you don't know what it is, just enjoy the animations, okay? If you don't know, just enjoy the animations. We can pick up this one here. Her animations are so nice, man. Oh! Which unit will be rerunning after my Yuri? We don't know. It's hard to predict. We might be able to see maybe. We might be able to see one of the half-year anniversary units coming back. I could see Soifon coming back actually, in preparation of the, or maybe Grimjo. I'm just wondering if it's worth because attack percentage pieces make my unit stats look so fugly. If I get Ichigo B2, does it matter if I keep my crit rate at 92%? I mean, at B2 you want to run crit damage. The attack percentage piece is only really viable once you get in higher boundaries. Hey Benedetto! Come stai? Green B8, let's go. I want to see if this works here, by the way. When we're getting Orihime DPS? The question to that answer is never. The only weird thing here without a proper counter tactician is that she kind of feels very slow. Yeah, I'm Italian. Uryu will help out a ton. Yeah, I think once we got Uryu here, I think the team is going to be very, very fun to play. Very fun to play. But the problem is that what do you want to do with Aizen actually, you know? Because you have to split up. If you're a veteran, is there a reason for Bambietta? What is the... The question here is... The damage is not too bad. How much damage did she deal? It's still very, very high here. Now the main reason why I'm asking, by the way, is because without her core stamp, in this setup here, she lacks follow-up, right? She doesn't build up, and she's very exposed. That's why we have Orihime in there too. Hey, congrats, Amikaze. I got lucky unlucky too. No problem, Benedetto. All good. Glad to hear that you're doing good. Yeah, what Malaku said about the V2. If you're at 92% crit rate with Trushika Ichigo, I mean, you get 36, you get an 18%, so you overcap by at least 10%, right? So you kind of want to go down on the crit rate. But I mean, again, if it's not about... If you're not trying to perform the highest possible, then you might as well keep it. What was it? Hunting list, right? Oh, we cannot do this in one go though. This is just EXP. So for those that are wondering what I'm doing, is I'm trying to find some ectoplasm here. We can actually... Let me do some... Let me go and grab her. Ah. This is tough, not gonna lie. So this part here is what's really important actually, because this really enables her to be on the field a little bit more. Let's go for this. Let's try and farm this. Let's see. Anyone finish Sekiro here? Nope. No, this is just, I don't have her core at all. I'm using the Jushiro one. I'm waiting for your tier list video, bro. Yamikaze. It's in the works. That's why I'm doing this stream here, by the way. It's because I wanna, first and foremost, connect with you guys once again, because it's been so long. But also because I wanna have a feeling for Bambietta here on a new account. I'm going to put this on auto. They just die immediately. I was thinking to keep the Jushiro one for the increased damage. At core 1 they're very similar in performance. Azurai. But the thing is, I feel like that's only partially true if you have a counter, right? Where's the camera? Alright, alright, alright. We didn't even get you. Okay, alright. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Ah. Mi stupido. What do I use this with? Okay, let's test this real quick. Let's just a quick run here. You can stay. Give me Orihime. Mr. Streams, Malako meet you. But I felt like shit. You asked me about the 60%. I'm going to answer this, by the way. Yeah, this is my free-to-play account. The fact that they push Mystic Frontline back is again disappointing. Yeah, I mean, I hope that it's not just like Hueco Mundo Showdown where we are going to reuse assets if they have to push it back, but again, yeah. Oh, she doesn't gain this yet. Wait a second. She has it now, right? Oh, I have to use Shiro stamp on. My bad. Ah, it wasn't enough, crap. Let me do this then. There's just a little bit missing here when we do this with her. It's going to hit hard. Okay, she's not built, by the way, okay? Don't go too hard on her. She's not really built here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait! Genius idea! Wait. You... gone. You gone. We can salvage this stuff here. We don't need this. And we get the ectoplasm back. So just for the purpose, I will keep this as it is. Just bring this to level 15 and then we check on the stats. Okay, let's see. Technically speaking, this should work better in this situation. Because we can start like this. Yeah. Do you know that you get the resources back by rerolling them in crafting as well? Yes. I was just lacking a little bit. Wait, let's study this up real quick. We can do it like this then. I don't have Eisen. This is my free-to-play account. I don't have enough resources to bring up Rukia either. So if we take a lot of time here when we switch back... There we go. Players starting now are so cooked. Yeah, that's why I want to see how she fares, because I wasn't planning on pulling for her until I saw what Uryu can do. But man, when you start right now, you don't have many events going on, and the events that you have, she's kind of boosted. Between her and Ichigo it is, you know. And then you can also pull from a Yuri, if that's the case. I should have rebuffed myself. Yeah, this is way better. The thing is not that the stamp in itself is better baseline. It's just that because you have the follow-ups, you can chain them together better to give yourself more entry, more spiritual pressure, which is quite nice. The thing is, Jax, I agree with you, I would have clenched up too, but in this regard, my stamps are fairly, you know, straightforward when it comes to what other characters have. For example, this here is now bueno. This here is just bad, but I keep it for the crit damage. Yeah, Trushika Ichigo baseline is so strong. It's really hard. It's really hard to compete with it. Like, in terms of full assault characters, I love Ulquiorra, and I think for newer players that are not familiar with the mechanics and stuff, if they pulled for him, this is quite nice too. But if he was being rerun next to Trushika Ichigo, I would recommend Trushika Ichigo 10 out of 10 times. Because the problem is not even Ulquiorra himself, right? But the thing is just that Trushika Ichigo is so easy to build, free to play, with Tozen. You have so many ways to build him. If you had like Ulquiorra rerun with Xyle, then that would be another discussion. What kind of Hoekumundo Horihime do you think could be? I could see Orihime as a slash support. Oh yeah, Yuzak, that's why that's what I'm saying. I mean, I wouldn't say that he's easy to play, generally speaking, for new players. But he has more support, definitely. I mean, even if you don't have Tozen, you can run now. You can run Mayuri with Rangiku. You can run different double supports. And this is a problem with Bambietta. Bambietta doesn't have this, right? She has Kisuke, Orihime, and Rangiku. And that's it. And Rangiku, it's a fringe case. Yeah. And Tozen, again, I don't know why people say that Tozen is bad, because if you build him with this kind of support in mind, you use this, for example, he's fantastic. He pulls a lot. He pulls a lot of damage for Trushika Ichigo. I think just being able to clear floor 25 at level 80 just shows how insane the support for Trushika Ichigo is. They should add an SSR tactic. How about they should add a lot? I mean...
Small steps, steady breath.
He has a lot of value for new players. I have to give it to him. Ulquiorra here in the Battle Pass has a lot of value. But the problem, again, I don't know why they do this, but the weapon here, not having the weapon there is quite... is quite something. Gotta cut the death some slack though? I mean, we do. But the problem is, if you have been playing the game since release, right? How much slack do we cut them off? How much slack is there left to cut off? Because, I mean, Grimjaw was delayed. Grimjaw was supposed to be base into Resurrection. Was supposed to be, because in the beta and early alpha he was like that. Then Shueisha was against it. Then they had to advance, they had to bring Kenpachi forward in the release schedule. He came out broken as fuck. They're still making Peak. Nobody's, but the problem is, because they make Peak, is that people are getting impatient with it. You know, we want Peak, we want more Peak. Okay, no spoilers. If you saw if you saw Core 4, then this collaboration here is kinda. It's really, really difficult to make 1000 Year Blood War collaboration and people be unhyped for it. You know? It's like, if in a vacuum, if you just observe this, I think the idea of having two Shikai Ichigos against Bambis and Uryu makes a lot of sense, right? And then you have Uryu with the Shrift. No bait. I just think that in a vacuum, if you watch the collaboration for what it is, I don't agree that Tsushika Ichigo's animations are not good enough. And I think he's a really fun character to play. We didn't have a character like him until now, right? He's the only one that is played the way that he's played. So he's very, very fun. He's the first character to introduce a known ultimate charge rate ultimate, basically. So there's a lot of going on here. I truly believe the game is Peak. But at the same time, I mean, this here can be autoed. This here can be autoed. You can put it like this, or you can do this, and you can auto this for 123k. Hey, Mr. Miracle, how are you doing, man? The only reason we get this is because of the anime? Yes, it is. But the thing is, I don't... It's tough, man. On the one hand, we get 1000 Year Blood War. But at the other part, on the other side of the discussion, we could have had Noitora, we could have had Shunsui, Jushiro, we could have had a lot more when it comes to Fake Karakura Town, which then leads into the anniversary better. Yeah, man, me too, mister. It's like, again, it's not about the characters. I think Bambietta is done very well. It's just that, why do you release a character like her first, if you can just release the Tactician instead? So, for me, it means that the Tactician needs to be kind of bound to this kind of team, because else the Uryu is not going to work properly outside of this team, right? That's why they took the risk of bringing her out first. But then again, I know licensings and stuff, but we have 5 Bambis. 5. And we didn't get no one but Bambietta. Was it so hard to do a SR Tactician or SR Plus Tactician? I don't know. If this is the limitation of the licensing, then man, the licensing sucks. I went try hard to get all the score of the trial units I could. What was your max score there? Again, I'm not going to point fingers, but Bleach Brave Souls. $156. Oh, you use this one here? I have to do a video about this, actually. I haven't tested this. Yeah, I mean, we know that Shueisha is a problem there. We know. But Bleach Brave Souls did cook. Try the kiss kid. Awful. Die. Wait, this is B2, right? So we can do this, actually. This kills. Should be just on the fringe here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we are far off. Yeah, I need to ult here. We are way off. "20 seconds and we have 4 bars left." Yeah. Yeah, with your own Kiske, this shouldn't be a problem, actually. If you bring your own Kiske, this should be fine. I mean, I know you can auto this here, basically. Or this. So, yeah, if you bring your own Kiske, you should be fine there. Let me do this here instead. I'm sorry guys, I have to farm this kind of stuff here. How much more do we have? Just 2 stamps. This is going to be boring though. This is my whaling mentality. Click on the shop. If I need a solution, just click on the shop. Okay, this is what I'm going to do here. I'm going to decompose that level 25 for my Yuri there. By the way, guys, just real quick, now that a lot of people are here, did you guys see the opening night live for the Gamescom? And if so, did you enjoy it? I feel like the Mayuri fight Uryu is gonna be full assault. I mean, if they do the vollständige Uryu, I think we are going to be waiting for a long time for another Uryu. But I think my Yuri fight... Yeah, he could be full assault. I think so. Let's keep this one here. And now we should have enough, right? We need to enhance this one. Hmm, 72% crit, that's fine. Can't say I enjoyed it, but I really liked the Witcher 3 news. Oh yeah, I think for everybody who has a Witcher 3, that's great news actually. Also with the DLC coming up. Bruh. Man, being free to play sucks. Need to watch it. I'm not going to spoil anything. All I'm going to say is this. I am currently working on finding a way to have a secondary channel where I can do variety content. That's all I'm going to say. But okay, just real quick. Maybe an antithesis form in the future. We're going to get antithesis. The next Urio that we get is antithesis. He's a vollständig Urio. Mr. Miracle, meet you. I've been playing it on Taiwan. I am a huge fan of Lost Ark, and it plays, the grind is very similar. It is more casual, to be fair, and the pay to win is lessened. The need for you to be like 24/7 in there and doing stuff is way better with Ion. Yeah, so this is my problem, okay? Just real quick. I am not going to have time. Now I have time for this. But I'm not going to have time to stream and do content, variety content. So my idea was that in periods of not going on much for Bleach Soul Resonance, like this here, for example, we might... Somewhere? You were on the left side here. We might be doing some variety content instead. Yeah, so if you like Lost Ark, you will love Ion. And I'm not even trying to cap here. Like, one of the bigger problems that Ion has is a little bit the autoing. Like, it feels a little bit mobile-y, if that makes sense. In a way. But yeah, generally I'm looking at doing variety content, if you guys are up for it. How does AI handle her? If they want to separate it. Yeah, but that would be way down the line, right? I wouldn't see another Uryu in maybe a year and a half by the speed we are going. We know for a fact that we get Vassal Order because it was being announced by the devs, or if they don't have to backtrack it. Okay. If they don't have to backtrack, we should get Vasto Lord for the half year annual. And it is speculated to be Eisen for the Chinese New Year. I don't agree with the 3 characters per major celebration kind of thing. I think 2 is fine enough. But if they go with 3, what kind of characters do you want to see, guys, for the anniversary? Who would fit well with a Vasto Lord release? Hey Cray, how is it going, man? Stop that. Stop that. New chat on the Orihimes. Yeah, me too, Juan. Orihime? Yeah. I think it would fit well for a full anniversary. Because you have Ichigo, you have Orihime. She might be the support for him. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if they do a Orihime support. And then maybe we have Stark? What about Stark? I started my early years on MMOs, then moved on to Battleground games, the MOBAs, and now I've transitioned to mobile games. I started with RTS actually. Because back then my computer wasn't good enough for anything but RTS. And I had to pause for the computer to catch back up on the frames. Because it was such a trash system. But yeah, I started with arcade actually, to be completely honest, because my father had an old Atari 2000. Stark and Yamamoto. I feel like Yamamoto should be a half-year anime, in my opinion. It would be nice if they keep it with Hueco. But yeah, I mean, personally, as a Yamamoto stan, I wouldn't mind Yamamoto himself, right? I just feel like if it's Yamamoto and we don't get the banker version, we're going to wait 5 years for the banker version. Bounce? No chance. No chance. They already said that anything that is filler or light novels, even the Titakubo original art for Bleach Brave Souls, it's not going to come to the game. Usable Byakuya? No, why? We need a meme. There is a lot of cool stuff, yeah, but I don't want to paint the devil at the wall. I don't know if that's a saying, but in English. But with the licensing issues that they have already, do you think that they are being allowed to use anything outside of the normal stuff? What is my main 3 that I want to see in the game? Che cazzo sta facendo? The jump back to spirits would be so fire, not gonna lie. Instinctively, I'm countering them. I forgot, I don't have to counter. I was, oops, this is not co-op. My bad. The thing is, she plays... Listen guys, she plays well. Such a shame on how they handled the release, man. Snarpger? My main 3 character that I would like in the game, do you mean, or?
俺のこの目は。
もっと精霊帝中ボロボロになってから出てきた方が盛り上がるよ。
Red alert. Mine was Warhammer. No, not Warhammer 2, Warhammer. Let's do this here. We don't have the we can run this. We're going way back. Oh, that's what I started with. So my gaming career started with Atari 2000. It was a Formula 1 game. But after that I went into RTSs mostly. I used to play... Oh, I forgot the name. I tried to recall the name. I had two games. One was a fighter jet, where you were the pilot. And the second one was about submarines. Was it U-boat? What was the name of the U-boat one? I forgot. But yeah, this was what I started with. And then from there I went to more RTS style of things. I used to play a lot of Warcraft 1, Command & Conquer, especially Generals was a big thing. And then I went into MMOs. I started with World of Warcraft and from there it took off. Star Wars Galaxy, before the NGO, was something that I played quite a bit too. Actually, anything Star Wars is super cool to me. Yeah, they were crazy. Snarp, top 3 characters in the game. If we take anything, like if anything goes with the light novels and stuff, I would say Tokinada. Because I would like to see if how they implement Tokinada's abilities. Tokinada would be really cool to see in the game. I was thinking maybe the Kenpachis, one of the Kenpachis, but it's really tough to make their Bankai in-game. Asashiro's Bankai cannot be replicated in-game, really. So no. The expectation was going to be way higher than what they're being able to implement. Well... Bankai Unohana as a second. And I'm not going to be boring, I don't want to say Bankai Yama. So I'm going with a little bit more of a fringe game, Masculine Le Masque. That's who I want to see. Let's have some fun with the characters. Burio and Dofus were the longest I started on a journey with. Yeah, Dofus, oh man. I was just a World of Warcraft stan, mostly. For the longest time. Construct 1.6, yeah, old school. So currently, the games I'm looking most forward to is Phantom Blade Zero. I've got a chance to play it at Gamescom, and I cannot describe how well it plays, because whatever you see on the screen, it doesn't look as smooth as it feels to play. That game is going to be bonkers. So that's one that I'm definitely going to try to stream. But it depends on the timing, because in October I will have my... Crap, how do you call this? I don't know. I don't know how to say this properly, but it's basically a week of training that we are going to do for the diploma, and we have to be there, which means I don't have any access to pretty much anything. I'm looking into laptops maybe, so that I can still provide some kind of content or do something there. But yeah, so Phantom Blade Zero comes out at the end of October, but at the same time, October, November, December is going to be fairly hard in terms of time. That said though, because of my health issues, I'm also considering stepping down as a team leader, which would alleviate a lot of the problems that I currently have, give me a lot more free time. Yeah, sure, Snarp. I'm not playing, I'm just autoing this. I will play the later part of the Dark Passage. Like, the most anticipated games, Phantom Blade Zero has been anticipated by me since the longest time. Since I got the chance to play it again. It's really hard to describe how fluid it is. Because the thing is, if you take Sekiro and you think that Sekiro is fluid, no. You take... Bambieta siding with Grimjo there? If you take DMC, for example, and you think DMC is fluid, it doesn't compare to Phantom Blade Zero. It is incredibly fluid. It's hard to describe how fluid it is once you play it. And this was 2 years back. And then you have also the environment. Man, I'm not going to spoil too much, but you can use the environment to jump around and to move. So, it's such a great game, man. Cannot wait for Phantom Blade Zero. But, speaking of zeros, Zero Company is out tomorrow. I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm not sure if I can stream it. But if I can, for some reason, magically, be able to set it up so that I can stream it, I will. But I have to check first. We have Metro 2039, by the way. We have also the new Stalker DLC. We have the Division 2, by the way, one of my favorite games of all times. Division. Really, really good looter shooter. Really, really good, actually. That's going to be out. They have an update, actually, on the 28th. I also was checking out the mobile version of the Division. And it's not too bad. It's not something that I kind of would recommend playing, but it's not too bad. What else? Star Wars Galactic Racer. That's going to be huge. Oh, and Soulframe. I've been playing Soulframe quite a bit, and it's quite nice. So yeah, these are my... Auto is so trash, bro. That walk. Alright, so. Yeah, the games nowadays are amazing, not gonna lie. I mean, even those that are just average, those games back then would have broken the internet for how well they are done. They are. English, please, somewhere. Let me check real quick. Can't find my English, so you have to cope with what I have. Rating for 45. Snarp, if you want to see my stats, there they are. Nothing too major, actually. Can I be honest? I have 2 ratings. The one in which I saw the episode and I just kinda assumed I didn't know what happens in the manga. And in that case, it's 9.6 out of 10. And the main reason why is because I feel, no spoilers, I feel that at certain times the action displayed doesn't have the consequences or the heavy weight of the consequences felt as they should for what's happening on the screen. To make a comparison so that we don't go into spoilers, it's like if you watch football, you know, and you see the people, the striker is there with the ball, he's dribbling, a lot of dribbling, and then he shoots and he misses by 100 miles. So it just felt a little bit like that. Knowing what's going on in the manga, I would have to deduct a few points in that sense when it comes to the action, but I would have to add a lot more because it was so well done. So if I go by manga standards, what we know from the manga, I think it's 9.7. Yes, you can deduct a little bit from the consequences and stuff that happens, but at the same time it explains quite a lot of what's going on later, right? So yeah, it was a fantastic episode, man. I feel like I'm critiquing. It feels like when you eat Michelin gourmet stuff, you know, and you really enjoy it, but then people ask you how you feel about this, and now suddenly you become Gordon Ramsay, and you feel like you should criticize even the smallest things, and I'm like, yeah, okay, but it was a masterpiece of an episode. Let's be honest. How does one defend without spoiling what's next? You can't. I don't think that it's because it's useless. It just doesn't. How to put this? It's not like when Yamamoto fights, right? When Yamamoto fights, a lot of the enemies have to use hacks to kinda nerf him hard, so they can beat him, right? And the problem is that when you do this and you explain why something doesn't have the weight behind it, then it makes sense, right? It's really hard to talk about this without going into spoiler territory. But yeah, just generally speaking, I really liked the episode. Hey Juan, hey, enjoy your time with Valheim. See you later, Navigator. Oh, I couldn't miss this. I'm sorry. Alright, so I think we are good enough here. I mean, again, like the cinematography and everything else, knowing what comes next kinda spoils it a little bit, but at the same time, you have 2 fights going on, right? Fight red and fight blue, if you catch my drift here, and knowing what's happening in fight blue, having consequences, major consequences for fight red, and what's going to happen for the future, that was really well done. Like, really well done. Because the thing is, in the manga, the same fight that happens in these two timelines, right? When Fight Blue happens, it doesn't really feel consequential. It feels mostly like once Fight Blue is concluding, it fucks over whatever story is being told in the red fight, right? And this way, how they did this in episode 45, bro, the implications and everything around it are major. And this is what I love about the episode. It's like really well done. Really well done. I don't want to give it a 10 out of 10. Just because, you know, there needs to be some room for improvement. But yeah, it's so well done. So well done. And I mean, the visuals. Yeah, again, it explains so much, right? It isn't... I mean... It's not easy. How do you put this? Give me 1 second. How to say this? It's not easy to give character growth to a character in one episode needed for the action to make sense, right? It's not easy. Especially when that character has been built a certain way over the years, and this is all that we get. To have the added character build up, right? Yeah, the damage is still not good enough. She lacks proper support here. We can do this. I'm glad I'm back to streaming, by the way. It's so fun with you guys. Thanks everybody for being here. Oh, did I? Hey Shogun, how is it going? How are you doing, my man? So Malaku, you were asking something and I forgot to answer. The problem that I have with the steroids, right? So the past year basically... Oh crap, I misplayed this. The past year I felt like how my energy went down. I felt very tired. Let me redo this real quick. I felt very tired over a longer period of time. Very bad recovery and everything. And I kinda knew what it was, but you know, you don't wanna go to the doc because you don't wanna feel like you have to pay too much attention to this, right? Out of your mind, out of sight, out of your mind, basically, so to speak. But now I cannot. It's just hindering me too much. It's just costing me too much too much sleep, basically, too, in a way. And that's why I decided to, you know, take this time and just do whatever it needs to be done to get myself back on track here. Oh, just lurking? Hey, man. Appreciate you lurking. I didn't want to do that. Why did you do that? So yeah. And now it's just going to be basically a month of me trying to find out, 1 or 2 months, trying to find out what the right medication is for me. How much of this stuff I need to take daily. And see if we can, you know... Because the problem is also that a lot of the issues that I have also stems from me doing night shifts a lot, right? So it's hard to tell if it can go back to normal, or if we have to stay with medication. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, it's the steroids here. They're basically... How to explain this? When you have a autoimmune disease, so to speak, the brain doesn't communicate with the steroids properly, right? And when I was younger, it was overproducing. But by overproducing, I had to take medications that basically shuts it down. And now that I'm getting older and doing night shifts and high stress stuff, it slowed down again. Yeah, that's long-term medication, yes. It's like... I don't know if I can flash it. But it's Oitirox, it's called. It's 50 micrograms that I have to take daily for a month, and then see how it goes. See how it goes. Again, there's not much point in kind of be, you know, negative about this. I'm quite quote-unquote happy that it's not what I had when I was younger, because that one is the medication for that part there. It fucks you over quite badly. And this here is just giving myself hormones because I lack the capacity to produce the hormones by myself, right? Like the steroids cannot produce the hormones. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm just supplementing the hormones. And it also makes a lot of sense why I was having a hard time losing weight, even though I'm very, very active. And it's all because of that. So, yeah. Now that we know, we can remedy this, and it's kind of helping me, so... It's just weird, because I wasn't used to being this energetic anymore. Sometimes I don't know what to do, because it's like, let me do some push-ups. It's weird. In a way, it's weird because it's like, this is what I have always been, like highly energetic, right? But at the same time, for the past year, I was like, yeah, it's because of the night shifts. So I blame night shifts for me not being able to perform. And it's like... But one thing that I have to say is that it needs to come with a warning when you take this medication, because the first few days, holy crap. I felt bad because I felt like I had to pay rent because I was on the toilet so much. This plays actually quite well. If Orihime's buff was 25 seconds instead of 20, this would be so nice though. Her animations are so good, bro. Look at this. When you play against Sajin and you zoom out and you see the animations from above, so good. I cannot wait for Uryu. I cannot wait. I as much as I want to be negative about stuff, but this game is just so peak, man. Short arms. He was T-Rexing there. Yeah, Illusium. That's it. That's basically it. To be completely fair, that's really what it is in the end. I mean, we have high expectations because the devs themselves set this kind of high expectations, right? I mean, look at these animations, bro. Look at these counters and everything. It's just... It's freaking beautiful. This is a mobile game, man. This is a freaking mobile game. Look at this. I mean, no... I'm not trying to cap here or something, but Rebirth of Souls doesn't look this good. They barely had enough animations for one ultimate per fight, per character. And on mobile, it looks so good and it performs so well too. Like, the craftsmanship of the game in itself is really, really high. It's not like... I should show you guys The Division Resurgence. That's what I should do. Just to showcase the difference in visual fidelity and what it means to have passion for something. Because that game is a mobile game and I'm playing it on the official launcher on PC and the frame rates are still trash. Division 2 runs better for me on my PC than Resurgence, a mobile game. Yeah, Honkai. I mean, Punishing Grey Raven, Honkai Impact 3rd, they are so good. Still, they just don't age. And I feel like they really, really, really nailed the Bleach aesthetics here by mixing and matching the Thousand Year Blood War style. Hey, Extro, how is it going? By mixing and matching the Thousand Year Blood War style and still keeping the authentic Bleach style that you have in the early stages of the Bleach franchise, right? And it's so hard to do. That's so tough to do. I mean, it's so fluid. Look at Ichigo back here. This is like visually, this game is amazing, bro. I know AAA games that aren't this good looking. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. Who knew that all you need to be better in life is drugs? Wait, what? I didn't say that. But why, by the way, just real quick, why is it called drugs in English when you use medication? You don't say you use medicine, right? You say you use drugs. You have to take drugs, right? By the way, her grouping up the enemies with a follow-through is so nice too. So they can feel cool when sick. Yeah, but is this something that's just mostly in the English language, or is this generally something that are medications considered drugs, so to speak? I don't know. I'm a layman when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because in German you say Medikamente. You don't say ich nehme Drogen, um mich zu heilen. You don't say you take drugs because you have a flu. Yeah, but that's the question that I have, right? What exactly does drugs mean in the English language? You know, wait, is this only an American English thing? Genuinely asking because me dumb. Oh, her damage is boosted. Oh. I was like, yeah, 26 mil isn't too bad. Because for a second I thought it was on my main account. And then I was like, wait, 26 mil?
stays unspoken.
Okay. I don't see the context between... I don't see the context calling it a drugstore. Because it's... You're not going to buy drugs, right? You buy medicamentation. But again, I don't know. I'm a layman when it comes to this kind of terms. But I just find it funny that it's called drugs there. Regardless, now, if you would do a tier list, do you consider the fact that she is boosted in damage to make her events for her easier to manage? This is something that we can consider. Genuine question. Where would I put Bambietta on a tier list? Was it a 41 mil? That's nasty, bro. Her counter looks so beautiful, man. Her counter is just like... Bro. But what do we base the tier 0 at? Just performance? Because for a new account, I wouldn't say that her performance is better than Tushika Ichigo's, right? Tushika Ichigo has way more access to a really proper strong team that can carry you through the game. Yeah, performance-wise, yeah. But just based on performance, she is currently a tier 1, 1.5 unit. Ventil Santos, you can use, in the meantime you can use another one. Let me show you. I don't think that her core stamp is necessary as a free-to-play player, currently, right now, until you get the Uryu. Zaraki. If you have the Jushiro one, you can also use the Jushiro one. The Jushiro one is very, very good too. It's just in this setup here, because I don't have a counter and I don't have a tactician, she's on the field way more, which means that her core stamp is pulling better number. Just one copy. But I mean, if you enjoy her playstyle with just a Jushiro one, did you test between the Zaraki one and the Jushiro one, which is better? In this event, her damage is boosted anyways. Yeah, the full damage is boosted here. Look at this. The whole damage is boosted. I could be mistaken, but I think, if I remember right, the Jushiro one should be better because it's multiplicative. I'm not sure if they fixed it, but when we tested that one with Toshiro, back way back, that one was multiplicative. So but I don't remember if they fixed, because they nerfed a few core stamps. Oh yeah, also the difference between her stamp and the Jushiro one isn't too big in a Aizen setup at core 1. I wouldn't stress too much about this. Huh? Why is his ultimate offset to his technique? Uru's taking too damn long. He's shy, man. Can you blame him? He's a little bit shy. I'm going to tell you guys this. Uri will be coming out and he will be so peak, people forget that he's being delayed. Look at how they're cooking with animation with Bambietta. Have you seen his Vollständig? Devs here can really cook with him. You got bored of the game? But that's fine. The thing is, I think one of the bigger problems is that people play this gacha game here and they feel like, ah, come on, I didn't... Fuck off, I didn't use this. I think one of the bigger problems is that people feel like they have to play this game every single day. And it's fine if you just log in, get your rewards, and you log out again. That's completely fine. I know the game is very, very good, and I wish too that I could be playing it the whole day, right? That we had a lot of events and we could just spend a lot of time in this game. But at the same time, it is, at the end of the day, it is a gacha game. And the devs don't want you to be spending 24/7 in the game. They also said this, that they are fine that you don't have to log in for 3-4 hours. If you can do dailies 5 minutes a day, I like those gacha games that respect my time. And then everything that is extra, it's quite nice too, you know? And I mean, it sounds dumb, right? But if you really want to, you can try to min-max the crap out of every single event. You know? Give me 1 second. I can, because now I've done both, I can technically go from back to back here. Can go straight into Vollständig. We shouldn't lose Tsubaki support here. Yeah, there it is. Gotcha's ever gacha, yeah. You usually play more on Steam games. Wait, did this nuke my Orihime? Should have built her a little bit then. Whoopsie, my bad. Hey Chris, thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot to me. And yeah, I'm going to be streaming once a week again. I'm again sorry for my issues that I had. I know that the content drought is kinda a little bit irritating and my channel hasn't been posting much, but I would rather not have any kind of slop on my channel. So I was thinking about doing some fun stuff, but it also takes time, and I'm working on some few videos idea that I have to kinda, you know, bridge the gap until we get Uryu. I mean, the game is still peak. I think people that say that the game is not peak is... It didn't change much, right? We just had a lot of issues with licensing and stuff, which can happen. But generally speaking, I don't know. I don't like to doom post a game, you know? I really don't like that. Because at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, life goes on. It's... Enjoy as long as it's here. And I feel like a lot of gamer online, they just forget to enjoy stuff in the right now. And that's a shame, because we have a lot of good games. Enjoy it while you can, you know? What we have is already peak. I'm not getting tired of using Kenpachi, for example. I'm not getting tired of using all their teams. I love my Grimjo team. I mean, technically you have challenging events. Technically. But the game cannot be too challenging, either. A lot of the people that play games, they are more on the casual side. And if you take a look at how deep the characters can go in terms of optimization and damage optimization, then you can see how it can get overwhelming very, very fast for the people, you know? And you have to pay attention to that too a little bit. It's not easy to strike a proper balance. Let me see real quick. Guild bosses? Yeah, for example, I don't like guild bosses at all. I think the guild bosses is now good content for me. Because it's not really difficult in that sense. It really depends on your teammates more than on yourself. You can have a lot of counters, but if people miss them, it has a direct impact on my performance too, right? So it's not like something that I like to use as as a min-maxing part. What I do like instead is using traded characters and to find ways to maximize points just with traded characters. But that's the beauty of this game. You can find challenges everywhere. You just have to look for it. The adventure mode, for example, can be really fun too. A lot of people kind of forget about the adventure mode because it's not, strictly speaking, your own character's power, right? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't mind the reward structure in this game. And the main reason why is because the power gap between a B0 and a B6 is way too high, just baseline on one character. And if the rewards were based too much on how much you paid, it would kinda diminish the characters that you pull for, you know? So if you're just trying to compete for the sake of competing, that's fine. And I think there is a lot of in the game currently where you can try and compete too. But I think it's just mostly the modern way of gaming, right? Because I remember, this is why I like slower games. Not everything needs to have a payoff. If I just like it to play with a team, for example, that's that, right? If I truly like playing with Tsushika Ichigo, for example, then I don't care if I have a reward structure behind it. I really don't. I think in this maybe something that we need to communicate better as we speak about this kind of stuff. But I feel like a lot of time when we speak about rewards or content, I feel like I might be wrong on this, but I feel like a lot of the times people really mean I don't have anything that rewards me with something. Nope. How? This is, by the way, one of the biggest things that I mentioned when it comes to the Vollständig. Exactly what you saw here right now, that's the biggest con to Vollständig in how it's handled. Because if you get force switched out of it, you just lose it. I should be able to mitigate the damage here, but I am still getting damaged by Kiske here. Which is odd. Usually positioning matters, in most cases. Usually. Not that I paid a lot of attention to the fight, but still. Hey, Wendell Santos, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a nice day at work, even though it sounds kinda weird to have fun at work, but hey, if you have a good job, you might have fun. And thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you guys' support.
Coffee
Yeah, Mr. Bostov, exactly what I mean. I'm not trying to say that it's just the individual, right? I understand if you want to have content with rewards in it, but for example, you take a look at Beneath the Sacred Seal, right? Here, you can try and rank, but imagine if this was 30 Nexus stamps and 5 Nexus stamps on your server. Would this be fair for free to play? Would this be content? Because if you don't have the characters at B2, oftentimes the trial characters are stronger. Oftentimes. Basically all the time. I mean, this is 165, right? So on my free-to-play server here, well, we can try, actually. Let me use my own Kiski here. I'm going to offset here the ultimates, I'm not going to use them together. It wasn't enough. Bad timing there. The level 80 is too much. Yeah, if you have a crazy Kiski, yeah. I can try this here. The level 80 here is a neck breaker. We could try. This is such a big point generator. We can try this here actually. I want to group them up as easily as possible. That's fine. Does this hit? Yeah, it does. I think we have to ult inside the dissipation, so I might have to fish for some... Might have to fish for something here. Yeah, this is not enough to kill. Yeah, close. Let me optimize this a little bit. I'm going to carry over the ultimate here, the Kyugasuketsu. Again, he died while I was pressing the counter. Okay, so now we can switch back into Bambi. Then use the ultimate here right away. Ah, we missed the Kiske buff there. Crap. I thought I was being a little bit too greedy there. I only have one ultimate anyways, so I might as well overlap them with her ultimate. This BQ Eisen without any UCR is quite something. Can I counter him right away? Nope. It's getting staggered too hard there. Let me see if I can time this properly. Four bars. Did you just lose the full damage there? Yes, I did. Okay, we can go back to back here. We don't have to. I think this is better timing here, but only 20 seconds left. I lost too much time against the wave. My brain was slower than my hand. I wanted to go into the ultimate into Kyugetsu first. I don't know why I did that. Wasted opportunity there. Much better. Should have just baited the counters in the first go. Okay, so we're going into the Schrift here. And then Kyugasui gets through ultimate. Six seconds. It's going to be close, but we should be able to greet this out. Barely? We're missing 7 bars.
Let it hold you. Every heartbeat pulls you through. Trust this moment. Let it stay.
I mean, again, when you see something like this, for example, 165.9, I'm not trying to get to this, right? I'm trying to be in the top 3. But the thing here is, I want to see... But the problem is my Bambietta is not built properly. So what I would actually do usually is finish up building up my Bambietta and then go with my own Bambietta in there. But she is lacking the core stamp here. So the question is, how much crit rate? We could use... Let me see. With this one here. Yes, this one here. The problem is I cannot enhance them, right? I have to 6-star them. And the thing is, it's not valuable enough to 6-star them right away. That's crit rate. So I'm missing quite a few stats here with my Kiske. I don't have invigorates, I don't have anything, but regardless... I mean, I've seen what I wanted to see, right? If she's valuable for new accounts compared to Tsushika Ichigo. And I don't think so. Which one is it? This year? Yeah, but the thing is, I have to do a video about this anyways, right? So I want to see... Okay, let's do it like this. I can still try it on my main account. So we can lower this to this. the point bonus, I forgot one thing. Wait, what?
Just you, nothing more. Just you at my door. Just you.
Oh wait, if it's just one? Come on. Huh?
Tiny steps.
Let's find out. Let's find out. I have to remind myself that I don't have the BQ on Kiske here. I'm so used on using the Kiske Gigai there that I really sometimes I make myself I make my life harder by just, you know. So there is an initial shield here that we can kind of. Oh, of course. Wait, he only has one stage? What is this cheating? Let me refresh it here. We're going into Kugesagetsu right after this. This is only one phase? Wait. Why is it back to 6?
Every pause a window. Every breath turns bold. Let the quiet say it
150k.
till the noise falls through. If you really listen, you will hear what's true.
The thing is, you can do this, right? Not really happy with it. This was bad. I'm thinking that was quite a bad play actually, because I hit into the... I didn't get my Kyuga Suigetsu up for the damage. But do I care? Because all I have to do here is just clear the fight, right? So if I go Kisuke here, vollständig. Just a little bit missing there. Yeah, so if I don't use the Kyuga Suigetsu during the shield, then I should have enough damage here. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry guys, work related. Sorry guys. Yeah. You can feel that it's starting that season again, you know? No. The problem wasn't the shield in itself. It was that you don't get Kyuga Suigetsu charges if you use it. If it goes any damage in there, you know. I was hoping to play around it to get enough time, but I didn't have enough time for that. Hey, random YouTube user! Hi, how is it going? Hey, I hope you had a good day at work. I wish you a good night then. So we can use her here with the dissipation. There we go. Because the ultimate should be able to clear the shield right away. How was your day, random YouTube user? Hell exhausting? Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Give me 1 second. Hello? Okay, so we can go straight into the entry here. Yeah, sometimes it's easy just to keep things simple, not trying to overcomplicate stuff. Her damage is so low in the trial, man. Like, if I can read it out a little bit. If I can read it out. She doesn't have any stamps, so if she doesn't crit, you lose a lot of damage there. Nah. There is no reason to rage quit there. I mean, I know that I'm greedy there. I could have gone into the entry right away instead of going into Kiske, and it would have been enough, technically. No, it was just me being greedy. That's all there is to it.
getting cold.
I also missed 2 counters here. I could have dissipated him sooner. I cannot go into Kyoga Suigetsu. I have to wait here. Main reason I had to wait was because of Kiske buffs falling off. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is due to critting, right? If you can crit, then it's fine. Also depends how well built your Kiske is, because if you have a Kiske that, for example, has Invigorate on top of it, that's quite a lot of damage gain there. Hey, Ed in action, how is it going? Nice to see you guys all here. If you can crit, or if you can deal a lot of damage, then it's okay.
Eyes on the floor,
Again, it's not that difficult.
write your name. Soft blinking cursor,
But the thing is, when I do this kind of stuff, I try to.
let the quiet say
You're melting as you're typing.
when my mouth won't hold.
Wait, it's what time is it here?
Every breath,
How hot is it? Are you East Coast?
let the quiet say it. Till the room is clear. If you really listen, you will find me.
Let me switch to my main account. West? How hot is it? You can tell me in Fahrenheit. X-Row, I know that you say this, but I'm not happy with it. $93? Yeah, that's hot. That's, for those that don't know, Fahrenheit, that's around 32? 29 to 32 degrees Celsius. So this is now with my Kiske. So let's see how this works. Oh no, min-maxing is my enjoyment. Min-maxing is my enjoyment. trying to find... the thing is, that's why when you see me play, I always try to be super greedy on my rotations and try different stuff out, because then I know if I should go back to the basics or if I can eke out a little bit more, you know? Glad you're here, Eddie. I'm happy to hear that you're doing fine. Am I using my Eisen? One second. Bro, what was the damage? What? Yeah, this is B2. Actually B3. The difference is brutal. Let's see. Her animations are so cool, man. "30 seconds. I don't think this is enough in terms of ultimate charge rate. Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, so this one here is tough to do. What if I use my own Bambietta here? It was like 8-9 mil on the trial Bambietta. her counter doesn't work. Her counter is too long range. Did I have one pressure stack here? Show me. No, it's fine. No, they are B2 in this case. It depends, it varies. Sometimes they don't have their core stamp, sometimes they have it. In this case, Bambietta has her core stamp here, and she's B2. But they don't come with a set stamp, you know, that can make a lot of difference too. Ooh, I think I was too greedy here. It's not going to be enough, yeah. Doesn't matter, let's see. Yeah, look at this. Double the damage. $157. $157. Wait, what? Oops. We need Invigorate here. Yeah, these stamps are really, really bad. Let me check real quick. Now that we are here, we have to wait on this. That's fine. That's good. Let me pick up this here. They haven't reset yet. Crap! They haven't reset yet. I need my fix! Where are my Nexus stamps? I need them! What is this? Yeah, this is nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to downplay this in any kind of way. This one is really nice. 250 crit damage plus plus the 40 from the bond. That's quite a lot of crit damage increase. Where is you, girl? Now the thing is, I have a B0 Bambietta now on the secondary account. So oh no, I cannot. We can pull for the B2, by the way, but I cannot apply it because of Uryu. Or can we? No, wait. I'm going for Uryu on the free-to-play account. Who am I missing? Because I'm just thinking of doing the deep dive on the guide, right? Technically, I don't need nobody. Malako, go away. Okay, let's see. I'm preparing for Uryu. I had to wail quite hard actually. Please, come on. But yeah, for me, min-maxing is a lot of fun too. Because the thing is, the game in itself, and I think this is just personal, right? But the characters are not as straightforward as one might makes you believe when you talk about this kind of stuff, right? There's a lot of min-maxing that you can do, a lot of trickery. You can use the Gigai to round up people, you can use Aizen to round up people. And there's a lot that you can do to min-max and have fun with the game. So this is where I draw the fun here. And I think what is the thing about Bleach Soul Resonance that really doesn't get enough credit is it is very similar to Punishing Grey Raven, that you can just play 8-9 hours a day and just trying to min-max without having any content, so to speak. Playing with Rukia at the moment? I don't have enough to build Rukia up properly. That's why I don't recommend, for free-to-play accounts, I don't recommend Rukia really, because you don't have the resources to build her up properly. Okay, so... I mean, we know this is a massive damage increase, right? We don't have to test this properly. This is... With Aizen, this is... whatever, a little bit. This is going to be quite high. Let me switch music real quick. We have to test this regardless. Because I also put Restrained on Kisuke. Alright, so I'm not going to hardcore try this with the rotation. Let me see. As long as I get the damage in with her, I'm fine. Rukia's top 50, best stats on your server. Is your Rukia... Oh man, how much investment did you put into her? So what we're going to do here, let me think. Like, initially, we still have this, and we still have this. So we can still use this. Does it matter, though? I think in the beginning we can use this. For those that are wondering why I'm not using the counter here, it's because I'm used to not use it. Because most people don't have her at B4. So I'm not using the counter when I play with her. Do we want to do this, though? Let me think real quick. Wait, we are going to damage test the BQ, right? So it doesn't really matter. I can use a counter here. I'm going to test the BQ on Bambietta. So now we have back-to-back entries. Sorry for being so quiet. I'm just thinking. Why my Aizen's ultimate is not ready on the second go. But it doesn't really matter for testing purposes. Please dissipate. Thank you. Hello? I broke the game. $155. $155. I think if I remember right, 125, 130 was the. If I would min-max this, 20% damage increase. It's around a 20-25% damage increase from the finesse. A little bit less. Okay, so 155. Now, we have to find out why is my Aizen different. What if we do this? Let me test this real quick. Why is your ultimate not ready on the second go? Oh, it's because I have the entry. It differs. So wait, can we do... We're at 6 seconds. What if we go straight away? I drop the Giga here, right? Eight. And then we should have enough for the second... for the entry there. $42. Because we have the B1, we don't care about the technique too much anymore. When is this done? 32, 31? Yeah, 32. That's fine. Then we can use the technique there. Then we have the follow-up to go around here. So when we exit this, we should have the Kyuga Suigetsu ready. Three seconds. We don't need a counter necessarily. But we're also going to lose damage there. So the timings are off. Yeah, timing is off here. What if... So with the B1, because I don't know if you guys saw my quick guide, at B0, the way that she plays, you can kind of go with the ultimate charge rate on here on him. Let's see if we can do more here. If I'm going to be very, very greedy, I can do this. We're going to keep the Kyuga Suigetsu for the ultimate. I don't think this is enough. We are missing the dissipation here just barely. Should have used a special attack with Kisuke there. Yeah, just barely. Crap. But what we can do here instead is we dissipate right now and we switch back. So this is what's possible now. But yeah, it doesn't really matter how you do it, basically. It's 150, 160. Okay. So this is about, the B1 is about 22% damage increase. So now, this here doesn't change much, right? 30 explosions right away. It's just the amount of explosions that we have on the target. So technically speaking, we get more armor penetration here. Now, especially in case of Eisen here, I want to see how much this really... what's the difference there? Because when we enter like this, we have 30, which means we get to 100 easily here in one round, right? 100. Okay, so now this is snapshotted. So even if we go into vollständig, it's still snapshotting to 100. What if I do this? $29. It's too close. That's not good enough. We are going to miss out on the ultimate here. We're going to use the ultimate during dissipation instead. Yeah, this is not enough. We are missing a little bit of time there. Oh wait, we can skip this actually. We don't need this. We can go straight into Eisen. Like, Spirit of Pressure is no problem here with Bombietta at B2. We are at 54. 44. Are we still going to back? $42, $41, $40. Yeah, this is not enough. Okay, let's delay the Kyugetsu here. Outside of Eisen, I think the B2 will carry more weight. Okay, so this should dissipate here. Hopefully. Please. There we go. Still, 32 mil is not that high. But because now we have more armor penetration, we don't care too much about the Ravage stacks in general. Right? Yeah, the damage increase is not that high. So the B2 is kinda lackluster actually, because with Eisen. So if you have a B1, B2 Eisen, then the B2 is going to be doing a lot. But I think this is majorly the problem of Eisen just already providing a lot of armor penetration. So for anybody wondering, the B2 is not worth it. Currently. Now, what is the top ranking here? 168. I might be able to, right? This one's 70. 185. 181. Okay, so we know with a proper build Kiske we can achieve the numbers quite easily, right? Let's see how well we can fare here. Yeah, the first server 7, like the first 12 to 15 servers are crazy competitive. Crazy competitive. After this we should get the ultimate. Oh, what? It didn't break. Oh, crap. Hey, Seth Panda, how's it going? Okay, change of plans. The level 80 just kills you. I need to use the ultimate here. So close! I was clenching my butt so hard here. Oh, that was super greedy. Holy! $25. Why are you attacking? Oh my god. Half of it didn't even... Oh my god, she bugged out. Oh god, you just killed me, girl. She was attacking here into nothing. Yo, these scores are brutal. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this is... No bueno. Yeah, level multiplier doesn't work. Oh, I saw you, bitch. I saw you jumping back. $168.7. No, that's bound. Hey, Sully! Ooh, Sully! Long time no see. How are you, my man? I'm doing good, but I might be doing a lot worse in a second. Ah, you can't. Okay, never mind. Wow, 168. $168. Hey man, I'm glad to see you all too, man. It has been a rough 2 weeks. A lot of going on at work, and yeah, also a little bit of not necessarily bad news health-wise, but it was just a period of time where I was just so down on the energy and everything that I'm quite glad that we have a down period in the game currently, not gonna lie. Also really considering going back and not being a team leader anymore, because it just takes too much time. Oh, sorry for that one. They came out of nowhere. I don't have a B6 Ulcura. You need all the multiplications going on? Do you really? Oh yeah, the medication that I'm taking is already helping. Let me see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's been 6 days, and every single day it's going better and better. It's about the steroids. Yeah, but the problem, you know what it is? How should I put this? We have great... I mean, I'm happy with my colleagues, right? They're good people. Generally speaking, you can always converse with them. The teamwork is here and everything, right? But the problem is that as soon as something happens with a client, I have to go there. I work night shifts. So when a client wants me to be there at 11 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, bro, my sleep schedule is fucked up, right? Consider that, plus the fact that now, for example, at the new old client that we have, they're going to have works, and I get that some people are not experienced with alarm systems, right? But I was there, I taught them, and one of the guys goes, yeah, it's too complicated, I'm not doing that. Yeah, basically, yeah, but that's security. Firefighter, security, everything that it's like first responding, nursing, this kind of stuff, it's tough, man. Sad panda. I heard lower on energy. Yeah, so it is a little bit funny, by the way, because if you go back and you watch my streams, you wouldn't think that I was low energy because I was doing 9, 10, 11 hour streams, right? But for me, it is low. It is low energy. And the thing is, it just got worse and worse. The problem is, that's not even working. Like, what I have a problem with the steroids, right? That they underproducing hormones. Which means that my whole Stoffwechsel? Metabolism. That's the word I was looking for. My whole metabolism is slowed down, basically. Which means I have a increased cortisol level in my bloodstream, right? And everything that it's compounding, all the symptoms make it so that basically I feel always tired, and I don't have how to put this. Not depressed, but it's similar, right? You're not energetic. You don't want to tackle stuff. You don't want to do stuff, right? And yeah, it's weird because I'm not like that. I want to do stuff as it happens, right? So yeah, it was just a shitty period, and because of the diploma, I was thinking to maybe check it out after I've done the diploma and stuff. But at the same time, I don't care. Health is just so important, especially when you do night shifts. Yeah, and I've been doing night shifts now for 4 years? Not exclusively. Like, exclusive night shifts have been 1.5 years. Yeah, but that's the funny bit, right? It's like you wouldn't see that I am low energy because I am still fairly high energy, even on stream. But like the last 2 weeks, I've really felt the low energy. Laziness with no motivation. It's not even laziness. It's not even laziness. I want to do stuff. I just like super simple example. I woke up last week. I woke up, and usually what I do, my ritual when I wake up is I wake up, I go to bio, right? Then I wash my face, I go up, I do 10 push-ups, I do whatever I feel like, maybe some sit-ups, maybe some biceps curls, whatever the case might be that I want to do. But I do 3 single sets just to get going, right? And then depending from there, I'll tackle the day, right? Usually I don't like to be awake too long before I go to work because we have long shifts. So I tend to wake up an hour prior to work, go to work, and then do whatever I need to do after work, right? But the problem is, this was good like last year when we still had 11, 12-hour shifts because we started at 6, 7 o'clock and we finished at 5 o'clock in the morning. I had 1 hour of time, I could do whatever, and then at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning you went to bed, right? And that was fine. But the thing is, the problem with the thyroids creeped up since last year, and because of the night shifts, I didn't really feel the symptoms from the thyroids. It was mostly like, yeah, me saying that it's because of the night shifts, right? And so then when I did feel non-energetic, I wasn't expressing this on stream. That's why I didn't do streams when I had work, because outside of work, when I finished work, I was like done, right? And that's highly unusual actually. So yeah, that's why you guys didn't really see that much the lack of energy, but I felt like energy fix. I mean, you could say that, Sully. Yes, I mean, I'm not denying that, but I'm leaving it open for interpretation if it's because of that. No, generally, but I think you guys give me a lot of energy too, that's for sure. Because you are here, I can hyper-focus on one thing, and then I have you guys that we can interact with, so it can kind of mask the lack of energy a little bit, because you just want to keep going, right? Especially when new people come into the stream, or they just start typing, then you don't want to quit the stream right away. But I felt like the last 2 to 3 streams, at the tail end of it, I was exhausted, like really exhausted. And the last stream especially, after the last stream, I went to bed and I slept for 11 hours. Straight up. Just... And it was like a little bit the... how to say? The wake-up call? You know? Where I was like, yes, I don't like this, I need to change something. So then we got Blackboard. I got nausea and vertigo, and that was when I was like, yeah, that's enough. Let's go to the doc. Let's do some blood testing, and then let's find out what's wrong. No, Yusek, I already done co-op. Sorry, bro. You have to tell me in advance, by the way. We can do co-op if you guys want to, but you have to tell me in advance, because as soon as the thing is, if I don't do it right away, I forget. You don't know how many times I forgot to do co-op, bro. But let me know next time. Just hit me up and tell me. Anyways, yeah. So much about my health. But it's fine. Oh, I'm only good enough if nobody's there. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, for top guild that is, yeah. Why should I play with noobs like you guys? They're going to ruin my score anyways. Same. Usually, the thing is, I usually do so too, because most of the times I'm at work, so I just queue up randomly, and I'm like, whoever is there is going to be a very happy camper, because it's like, suddenly they're performing a lot better. One second, guys. I think they cannot because of the light. Oh wait. Let's test it. Let's try this one. I think they cannot actually. Because this is only collab, I think that's a licensing problem that they have. Let me test something. But yeah, Yusek, just hit me up when you were planning to do co-op. We can do co-op. I don't mind at all. I just don't take co-op too serious because, well, you know. But if you guys want me to, I can play seriously. Yeah, that's something that I want to do, by the way. It's like a mini-game thingy. Yeah, what is this? Rebirth of Souls? Lucky counter. Ultimate. Bro, that looks so nice. I swear. He plays really well too, actually. This kills, right? There is no way this doesn't kill. Yeah, it kills easily. Damn. I will do this once more, and then we are going to skip over to the thrust team. Let's see if I can find the timing right. I'm not trying to save time on the small Soul Reaper. You never play Grim anymore? I mean, there is not many cases where you can play him right now. Hey, Chrono! Welcome back. Timing was bad. Come on. Ah, timing was really bad. Yeah, it's like, with the 88, level 88, it's so tough. Look at this. I know, Chrono. But it's like, when you jump around, it's like, how to say this? Welcome back. Just welcome back. Oh, I haven't these challenges at all? Oh well. I mean, to be honest, as long as we don't get a strike support, if you ever build through Shikai Ichigo, why should you ever take Mayuri away from there? There's no real point to this, right? So it doesn't matter. By the way, there is no chance in hell that I'm going to be anywhere close to this guy at the top. No chance. You felt Twitch was lonely? Good. Screw Twitch. By the way, just real quick, when I do variety content, again, I'm thinking of having a secondary YouTube account, but I still have to find out how to do this properly. Else we are just going to stream on Twitch instead, only. Which kind of sucks for those that prefer YouTube, but still. Oh, get cuts. I didn't click there. What is this high score here? 170? 161. by the way, just real quick, just to showcase my server, this dude here is really good. Miracle is really good. These are all whales. There is no way that we get into the top 10. Just none. Just to set expectation proper. Yeah, bro. Bro. Can you imagine how pissed the whales would be? If like a streamer, quote unquote streamer with 1v6 outdoes them. Yeah, this server is painful, man. Yeah, because it doesn't work with the thrust team. It's just so hard to incorporate this. That's already a really good score, though, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you are going to go for any 1v6, I think it's true Shika Ichigo. I know people say that he's not as flashy and whatever, but for me, True Shika Ichigo is peak, man. He's really, really cool. Would I've loved to have Horn of Salvation or more? Yes, of course. But let's be honest. He's peak. He's really, really fun to play. I love playing him. I love the animations. I love how fast he plays. He's just really, really fun. Really fun. I'm actually curious what my server thinks of me, because I'm fully free to play and constantly on the top of every event and such. I mean, I don't know if they put too much thought into this, to be completely honest, because oftentimes you don't even see that. But at the same time, I think it's always impressive when you as a free-to-play are able to contend with people that play. And don't let anybody fool you and say that it's not an achievement, because it doesn't matter how good they can play, because if they whale, they have an inherent massive advantage. I was doing guild group quest the other day and some player was in the millions and saw my DPS bar hardly move. Yeah, I think that happens from time to time. Yeah, if you have a maxed out White Ichigo deals so much damage. I think, balance-wise... What was that? Do I see a counter? No. Yeah, I love it. I love them too. Again, I wouldn't have minded more, right? For those that have seen episode 45 or 44, whatever, you guys know. But at the same time, now this is the one counter where Kenny basically has a cone in front of him, and then he jumps through. So you cannot really, if you're too late, he just jumps through you. It's a little bit wacky, but you don't really need to dissipate here in this case. Different approach. Let me pick up Nemo here. Kills too fast. What if I do this then, instead? Does this mess up with my rotation? Ah, I didn't get picked up properly. Okay. I'm going to go into Nell here first then. Can I kill him? I should be able to kill him here, right? There we go. Maybe I lied. What is this? 152? Or... $152. Hey, Madridista! Hey, thank you so much, man. I love you too. Thank you so much for the nice words. Very much needed. Jax, who do you... I don't regret getting him beat you. Who do you... Are you talking about Grimjaw? Yeah, thank you. I love this music too. I think we can straight up kill him if I keep the Jujujo for the Transcendence. I think we can straight up kill him through... We can kill Kenpachi here with one Transcendence. I'm going to launch this and then keep Neliel here. Ah, Kenny beat you? Man, I love me Kenny, not gonna lie. But yeah, he's no Ichigo, sadly. Okay, we have everything ready here. What did I just use? I think I used the flash bombs, right? Does it even matter? He has a superhuman potion on him anyways. This kills. This kills. Watch, watch. Watch. Believe. Yes. Yay! Oh man, I don't know how much more I can do to get into the top 10, to be honest. I feel like this is as far as I can go. I do love him, his swap style. I think... we are just lacking one proper slash support for these two guys. Also for Banka Ichigo. That's all. He's still very strong. He too. We have really good characters overall. Still, we are nearly a year in, and we still have really good characters overall. Like, even if you said, for example, Bambietta would have been, I don't know, Slash. For whatever reason, right? Let's say Tsushika Ichigo was Slash and Bambietta was Thrust, maybe, to pair up with Uryu. You would still have Gin here that is really strong. Even now, if you take a look at certain content, in Frenzy Feast, for example, do we have Frenzy Feast here? Look at the differences that we have in terms of teams, right? In the Hueco Showdown, not Hueco Showdown, Frenzy Feast Showdown, one of the top 3 was a Gin team, for example. So that's a really good value on the characters in general. You want those dynamic titles? Man, me too. You know what? I'm happy for all the new players, but what really bothers me is the fact that all I can get is the Frenzy Feast stuff. And I have to put in so much work for the Frenzy Feast stuff. It's crazy because I don't have a full B6 teams, right? Oh, obviously. But it's like... I'm not able to get those on my paid account. But on my free-to-play account, if I would pay on my free-to-play account, because the servers are so new, I would be able to basically get every single title of those dynamic titles, and that's crazy to me. I think I have Infinite Void. I have a few on my free-to-play account. Let me check my... You have Restrained, and Invigorate. What does my Naliel have? Damage, Ultimate. Question is, can we eke out a little bit more damage? Winning with no competition like a true whale? I mean... Yeah. How much damage does this deal? Okay, never mind. We're not going to use Naliel there. X-Row announcing that it's going to be a force to be reckoned with. I missed the counter. Let me lock in here real quick. Is this overkill? Oh, this looks like a face-off, bro. Oh man, I love this game so much. This looked like a proper face-off. I'm going to waste one of the Transcendence points. I have to. I don't like the transition from Mikaku to Kenny. Yeah, you're losing too much time there. The level just doesn't mean much. This is just too low of a multiplier there. This one here? I'm not going to do much damage though, because I don't have any kind of breaches that I can expand here. That's a problem. Should have the technique to teleport right back into him, right? No, I don't. The problem is you cannot... I'm not going to be #1 for long, but... Take this. No, I should have waited for the last day. I'm not going to improve this. I'm going to leave it like this. I can improve this. Slightly, I can improve this. Giga Brain. Giga Brain. The problem... They're going to see this and they're like, what the f... This works? Yes! Wes just looking at this and they're like, what the... What is going on? Yeah. So... it's not going to last long though. They still have 6 days to kinda improve themselves here. Yeah. I mean, again, I know that I'm not going to stick in the top 3. No way. When they see this, there is no way that I'm going to stay in the top 6. It's like... But it's just funny that it works. That's all that it is. It's just... How does this work, you know? Still funny to me. Let me drink something. I don't know where my glass is gone. I have to drink out of the bottle. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, generally speaking, these guys, they're fairly active. They're going to see this, and they're going to I mean, this guy here is 161 with an Naliel, Mayuri, Ichigo team, so there is no way that I'm going to stay here. Wanted to gatekeep the method. The problem is, I wasn't expecting, because you don't see the expected score. If you could see the score, I could have stopped and waited until the last day, you know? Oh, that's what you meant, Jax, with the same team used. Oh, I thought you were saying that they were using the same team as you. This is quite funny, though. It is quite funny. You know, if they... Imagine they're not checking the rankings, because it's like, yeah, it's fine. And then I get the title here, that would be sick. Yeah, I should have waited, man. But yeah, this is really fun. I love this, man. Again, I think we can have a lot of fun in the game if we are not expecting any kind of rewards and just playing for fun. But at the same time, yeah, we need more, man. Alright, we have been streaming for 4.5 hours. Let me go back to some more chill music here. What I'm going to do now is we're going to chill for 10-15 minutes. If you guys have any questions that you wanna like to ask or something, feel free. And while doing so, I'm going to finish my dailies here. And then I will call it quits for today. Again, I'm going to check if I can get everything set up for tomorrow. If I'm able to set everything up for tomorrow, I might be able to stream, I think, at 10 o'clock in the evening, my time, which is around 4 PM Eastern Standard Time. And then, if it works, I might be able to stream Zero Company. I have a skincare routine, but at the current moment I don't, because the steroids cause very dry skin, and because I have an eczema on the skin too, we have to kind of use it's not really medicine, but it's basically a form of I don't know how to say this in English. How do you call this? It's basically I have slight eczema. It's like another dermatitis, but not really. And yeah, I just use moisturizer most of the times. Yeah, just do some, you know, PDs, stuff like that. I mean, if it works for LeBron, it works for me too, right? Is Kenpachi stamps that much better on Kiske than the buffs from his own stamps? Yes and no. If you can max out Kiske stamps, then his own stamp is going to provide useful. The major problem with Kiske stamps is that the damage multiplication at the current time is getting worse and worse. No. I cannot. I'm athletic, somewhat, but I cannot do somersaults. But I can scratch my back. You cannot see this. There. So, no steroids yet. No, just, I mean, to be honest, this is what I always say. I don't care if somebody takes anything, because in the end, if you have to get results, you still have to put in the work. I just don't like the idea of using steroids just for... How should I put this? if you use steroids just to have a nice body, to mask your insecurities and stuff like that, then I don't agree at using any kind of enhancing performance enhancer, right? No. I lost a lot of flexibility, I have to be honest. I mean, I don't know about the studies there, because when you look at the studies, they're fairly old. Most people that do steroids, it's not only just steroids, right? A lot of times it's more than that. So I think it's the combination. Hey, Chrono! Thank you so much for being here, and have a nice dinner. Sorry for the late response to that. I mean, yes and no, because when you talk about steroids, you talk about the massive amounts of steroids that people take to keep the form up, right? But generally speaking, if you are like a friend of mine, for example, he used to have very low hormones, generally speaking, right? So he used to use small amounts of testosterone and small amount of steroids and TRT and stuff like that, but just controlled, very controlled. And just to get him above the into the average, right, where he should be. The problem with this kind of stuff is that people want to go above average, and that's where the problem starts, right? Because again, even if you work out properly, even if you do everything like you should, how many times have you seen in the last 4 or 5 years 30, 40, 50-year-old super fit humans, male and female, just straight up dead because of it, you know? Heart failure, heart conditions, and everything that comes with it, right? Yeah, Mr. Miracle, it is, because if it's not controlled, I mean, strictly speaking, right? Even though creatine is seen as one of the best supplements to have, if your body cannot really absorb creatine properly, and you build a lot of creatinine in your liver, then that can cause a lot of problems too. And I think one of the biggest misconceptions for men, especially, is that we don't go nearly enough to the doctor to get just blood work done, right? Get your blood work done, check your sugars, check your blood in general, and see what can be done there, you know? a lot of the problem stems just from trying to be somebody that you are not. And this is something, by the way, that I wasn't aware of when I started doing sports early on, because I was not chubby in the sense of chubby, but I wasn't at 10% body fat, right? I was always around 18%, 20% body fat, because that's where I feel comfortable at. And the thing is, thank you, Sad Panda. And the thing is that even back then, most of my training was focused on strength, right? Martial arts, a lot of conditional training like skateboarding, biking, walking, hiking, and stuff like that. And the thing is, once I started going for heavy lifting, or heavier lifting, I should say, I have to be honest, if I regret one thing in life, is doing weights. And the main reason why is because I'm already fairly big. I'm 186, which is, I think, 6'1". And I'm now, when I was lean, I was 90 kilos, 92, 93 kilos. Lean, at 15% body fat. Which is, I think, around 200 pounds, I guess. 190, 195, around about that part. Nothing too crazy, right? But still strong enough that I was able to bench my own body weight at the time. What was it? 210 pounds, I think, it was my max. It was 105 kilos. So it's not like, it wasn't that I was weak, but I felt like my body wasn't defined enough. And then I got into body weights, and the body weights, of course, you define the muscle much more, right? But then the problem becomes, as soon as you stop working out, I mean, you can see here a little bit of chubbiness, right? But the problem is, if you work out, then this doesn't, it's not like this. It's not like you're not flat. It just stands out a lot more. It just stands out a lot more, right? So even if you put up a small amount of body fat, it just suddenly looks like you're way heavier than you really are. And I think that misconception in how to do body weights, in how often you have to be lean and how long you have to be lean to really achieve what you see in social medias, is just not is not something that you can do, because there will be a period where you fall back on being a little bit more chubby, and then if your insecurities are just because of your body, you're not going to help yourself with this. You see me in the movie Bloodsport. Yeah, I was the one who was being torn apart by the people. I was their Guinea pig. So it's like, yeah. Just a lot of people are just genuinely not doing sports for the proper reasons, right? Are unachievable naturally? I don't think that's... I wouldn't say that... I wouldn't agree with that. I think they are achievable, but the problem is that there is such a low body fat permanently to showcase this, and then you have a lot of lighting that really also helps it with it too, right? Lighting makes so much of a difference, like so much so, and I think a lot of people just forget about that part. Was expecting a bigger stomach. I mean, again, this is now because of the steroids. I put up a lot of weight, but yeah, it's like... And one of the bigger problems, I think, that it's not discussed, depending on how big you are or how tall you are and everything, is clothes. It's a pain to buy and find clothes that fit. It's such a pain. A lot of t-shirts, for example, they look like a nightgown, because they are like tight on top, right? So my chest is very pronounced with a t-shirt, and then it just cuts off in the middle, and it's just weird, man. I hate buying clothes. So yeah, I don't know, man. Especially when you see the young people, very young people, like 15, 16, trying to achieve physiques that are just not realistic. Where do you go, Adar? Yeah, it is. It is. If you see, I think the whole fitness thing started with, what was his name? Connor? Something like that? Connor? Something? Connor? Not the MMA guy, the fitness influencer one. Who was always shredded, always ripped, right? And it's just like, yeah, it's not something. And then the best part is if you see people or men doing this to impress women, and I'm like, you know what impresses women? Or I mean, if you're looking for a partner, a good character. And no amount of body weight and weightlifting can give you a good character if you don't know what a good character is. It doesn't help you mask anything either, because one of the bigger misconceptions is that if you want a partner for life, a lot of what happens is irrelevant from your body or from, you know, what you do in the gym. To exaggerate a little bit. You never liked weightlifting? I don't like weightlifting, but I can see the benefits. Conor Murphy, thank you, man. I can see the benefits, right? For example, if you want to isolate, I've been 140 kilo and 165. My character's awful. Hey, Ixen. You know what? That might be true. Oh, wait, what? He passed away? No way. Really? Oh, he drowned in Thailand? Damn, he was just 32 though. Yo, what happened to him? Yeah, rest in peace, but man. That's awful. I mean, no matter, I don't know much about him, but going this young is always awful, especially for family and loved ones. Weightlifting is awesome for your health and bones. Yeah, I mean, again, I think a lot of people, and when I say people, I mean men, because I don't know how how the fitness sphere is in terms of women, right? I'm not that knowledgeable about that, so I can only speak for men's sphere in that sense. When it comes to lifting, one problem that I have is that a lot of men focus way too hard on maximizing gains, right? You just have to be consistent. And even though you do weightlifting, you're not going to bodybuild. And because of it, you have to have balance. You have to do yoga. You have to do a lot more than just weightlifting. Weightlifting doesn't mean much if you're not flexible, for example. Fame and money got to him? I don't know. I know that I didn't really like what he did because of what he represented. Because he showed himself in a way, but he never showed the work behind it, right? And he always... Wasn't he the one that always claimed that he was natty, and then he wasn't? I mean, there are a lot of them, so I'm not going to pinpoint or point fingers at him for this, but generally speaking, I think it was him, right? I don't know. Again, I don't want to talk ill about somebody who deceased recently. In general, deceased people, it is what it is. It's a shame for him, for his family, and for the loved ones around him, regardless of what he did. Because, you know, the thing is... how to put this? You can dislike fitness influencer in general, and I don't like fitness influencer because of what they propagate, right? But if this brings young people into the gym and being more aware of their health, heck yeah. If that's the benefit of it, yeah, then do that. Because let's be honest, most people that watch this kind of influencers are going to work out. They don't have the money for gear anyways, right? So, at least something happens. I don't know. That's just me trying to find some silver lining there. I was pretty chubby before and I just went all in on basketball and bike riding. Yeah. Again, the thing is, the beauty of sports is that there is so many of them, right? That you don't really necessarily have to adhere to what everybody else does. You know what though? This is what I felt when I was doing body weight. body weights always make me feel like I was weak as shit. Not gonna lie. Because you leverage your own body and you always leverage in a way that it's too heavy. And bro, that always made me feel like shit, not gonna lie. But yeah, again, whatever fancy, whatever kind of favorite things you have, do that. Don't feel forced to do weightlifting if you don't feel like it. I interrupted him. Sucks. I hoped I was countering into that, but nope. We're going to keep the counter. .28. We might be late for the third transcendence here. 4 seconds. Yeah, I was dilly-dallying here a little bit too much. .13. Yeah, I gotta go. Misplayed there. I don't know what it is about the stationary ones, by the way. The stationary one, I have one at home too, but man, I feel like molested when I get off it. Did we do everything here? But yeah, I don't know, man. What I really dislike when it comes to sport or when it comes to advice in general is that nobody asks the people that need advice what, you know, preferences and stuff like that. So every single time they give advice, it's always the same advice. And I'm like, yeah, but you cannot give the same advice to every single individual, right? If my brother, for example, the first time that he went with me to the gym, the very first time he vomited, and the second time he nearly fainted because he, how to put this, he could not articulate that something was too heavy, and he tried to do as I said, but he didn't really give any kind of inputs on if it is too heavy or whatever, right? And so he basically tried to do my workout while being unfit for the workout. And this is like, and killed the fun for him to go to the gym, right? And that's something that, yeah, that a big mistake for my part, because I should have listened to him. I mean, Mr. Miracle, again, I'm not the one to king shame, but when I went off the bike, nothing vibrated. I'm not sure that that was the bike. You might want to check the settings. I have demons on my shoulder. Usually you have an angel and a demon, right? And the devil. I have the devil and the devil here. I have to shut up. Somewhere in there is a joke about plugs and sisters. That's all I'm going to say. But no. Yeah. No, I think it's a fun thing, right? There was an earthquake in your body happening when I touched the ground, felt nothing on the bike. At family events, if you ever want to talk about that, I would kinda maybe try to rephrase that a little bit. Let me eat something and shut up. Again, we don't king shame here. Lately in the news it was way worse, so... Can I trade this to my alt account, please? Let me think. How many do we have? 73. We might want to start farming them up already. Alright, so I think we have done everything that we needed to. I'm going with Ulquiorra. I want to see his B6 performance here. You need to choke the muscle. Shock the muscle. The one that makes you feel like an earthquake once you get off the bike.
Just a soft hiss. Whispers on the wind.
Yeah. I know that YouTube isn't that prude anymore, but let's not risk it. Anyways, did I answer your question about Kiske? Yes, I did. Next stream gonna be on the bike? No, no, no. I'm sorry. Let me check my schedule real quick, actually. By the way, this is so dumb. I am off, but I have to go to work real quick at 6 a.m. in the morning. So wait, what was the 6 days, right? Is Uri scheduled for... Isn't Mystic Frontline scheduled for the 4th? Do we know if Urio is supposed to be out on the 2nd or on the 4th? On the 2nd, right? Because this is 6 days. So 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is on the 2nd. Yeah. I think 2nd, Mystic Frontline is on the 4th. I mean, these events are running until the 2nd, so I'm expecting the 2nd. I mean, it would be fantastic. On the 2nd I'm off. Which means we can do a very, very lengthy testing stream there. And then go from there. Actually, give me 1 second. Let me double check. Yeah, 2nd, apparently. So, yeah, on the 2nd, he could be out on the 2nd. If he's out on the 2nd, it would be fantastic, because on Friday I have to go out. I have to go to work early. So we don't have that much of testing, and I can only do a testing stream on Sunday then. Which is a little bit of a problem. Maybe. But yeah, we can do one on Wednesday, hopefully, fingers crossed, 2nd. Then we have one on the 2nd, and then I would do another stream on Sunday to really test whatever is going on with audio and stuff. So that's the schedule for next week. And then again for tomorrow. So Star Wars Zero Company. I know you guys said that you want to see more variety stuff. If I can get this done once again, I will see if I can go and do a Star Wars Zero Company stream. Yeah, okay, so I have to do it like this. I will not be able to announce it right beforehand. Like, I cannot announce it like 10 hours before. It depends on my schedule on tomorrow, because technically tomorrow I'm I'm not available, technically. But if I'm back home at a normal time, then I can do the stream, if I can set it up until then. So yeah, let's do this. We've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. I think what we wanted to do is see if Bambietta is useful for a free-to-play account right now. I don't think that is the case. I really do think she needs her tactician, Uru. Uryu, Candice, whoever it may be, she needs the team, definitely. I wasn't as impressed with her as I was with Ulquiorra or Tsushika Ichigo. I would even argue Grimjo here, for example, strictly speaking, has more value for a new account. Because you have Sajin to work with. You could run him double support too. And with how resource constrained that you are, you're not going to build Yoruichi up without Soifon. I tried this team here, even with Kisuke, and in Frenzy Feast it was struggling hard. Yeah, Ixen. Again, I'm there. I'm with you. I really hope that they will bring the Bambis all together in the game, in a way of shape or form. I don't care if it's SRs and SR plus. I don't mind, but bring them to the game, please. Because we have Menina, we have Lil Toto, and we have Giselle still. I mean, there could be a finesse free-to-play game right there, right? You have Giselle as support, Menina's as the full assault, and Lil Toto as the tactician, technically speaking. So that's a full team. I mean, like, I know that lore and stuff like that, it's hard, it depends on licensing and stuff, but Giselle as a support just makes much more sense than Candice. I mean, Candice was the one who needed support. So yeah. Yeah, but the problem that I have is if they do SR plus, right? And then you start later and you have to do a full battle pass to get them, it sucks too. Imagine they bring them out as SR plus, right? Let's say, I don't know, one of them maybe is SR and it goes into the standard pool, maybe, and two are SR plus. You're still not able to get a full finesse team right away. You have to spend 2 months as a newer player to get a finesse team going. And then you don't even have the core stamp or the weapon, which you would get for free if you had played during the time period. I still think the first copy of the weapon and the core stamp needs to be out for free. 2 more months, and then we can see a B6 Ulquiorra. I don't know. Maybe put them in here. I like the modular Bambi team in finesse. Yeah, me too. I personally, look, this is my honest opinion. I do think the Bambis are really, really cool. I just don't think that the timing was good compared to what Bleach Brave Souls had received and compared to what the core currently is, right? And I think if you wanted to hype up the 1000-Year Blood War and you want to really benefit from the hype, I don't think that the Bambis carry enough hype with them to really have enough pull, right? But at the same time, what they did with Bambi, what they did with the Vollständig, what they did with the entry, the baseline of this is really, really nice. I don't mind having a condition to the Vollständig, right? I don't mind if this is a little bit more skill-based, that you have to really prepare yourself to get into the Vollständig. That's okay, I'm fine with it. But I'm also thinking from a perspective of somebody who plays gacha games, or from a casual who just wants to log in. I don't think that having a Vollständig that cannot go into an ultimate, I don't know. I feel like what they should have done instead of the technique is that if you cancel out of the Vollständig, then this technique here just goes into the ultimate, but you have, instead of having the full benefit, you get half the benefit or something. Something like this, right? Because then you can also cancel out of it and have some sort of benefits in terms of ultimate charge rate. It just doesn't feel very well, it doesn't feel finished. I was honestly hoping for the 4 main units for the collab. Yeah, I mean, Ichigo, Uryu, and Orihime are like just there, right, already. Are there. They're basically given. And then the last slot, Rukia, even you could have done Yorichi too. You could have done Nemo, for example. A really good Nemo, why not? You have a lot of characters that you could have done. And if they wanted to go with 2 female characters, 2 male characters, and they were like, okay, let's choose a less hype characters for the female part. The main thing is just because the game is so good, right? I want people to be able to appreciate what they bring into the game, and I don't think that people really truly appreciate how well designed Bambi is. How well she flows with what she wants to do. And you can already see how the entry skill can be really, really fun once it gets going, right? Imagine having a team where you just, instead of using counters, because every single team uses counters, now you use just entry skills and you get into the battlefield with Vollständig. That's highly hyped, man. That's so hype. It's so cool. And you just see this Sternritter flying around everywhere. That would be so sick. But again, I just think that generally speaking, the SR Plus that could have been in the limited gacha banner. If they don't want to put them in the standard banner, I understand. But put them in here, right? Give them, for example, instead of 1.48% drop, give them 1.2 in between those two or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Anything. Yeah, Jax, I think so too, because when they were teasing the collab, they were saying 2 male characters and 2 female characters. And the male characters were being leaked as Ichigo and Uryu. So people were expecting for their counterparts. And what makes most sense to pair them with? Rukia and Orihime. Why? Because they also teased Bankai Rukia in an AI video. And I'm like, it's there, right? It's like Pokemon, everyone is somebody's favorite, and I'm in the camp of these are hype for me. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not hype, that's not what I'm saying. I just don't think that where we are at currently, it has enough pull to really compensate for the lag or for the issues that the game had, right? And I think that's a little bit the problem. I mean, truth be told, you can say the same thing about Trushika Ichigo, right? A lot of people were like, oh, it's a Trushika Ichigo. Well, he's going to have Horn of Salvation. Because that makes just sense, because they're trying to give complete characters. And then you get an incomplete one in just having... Because this is not even Trushika Ichigo, actually, if we are honest. This is just Soul Palace... Soul King Palace Ichigo, basically. Yeah, I mean, again, I like the Bambis too. I really like them. I think having them, they're beautiful, right? Her animations are really, really well done. They're so well done. And it's just a joy to play with them. I don't think that it's misplaced to have Bambietta in here. I think she fits well with what they did. I just think that the timing is off. That's all. I definitely think the Bambis are hype. Oh yeah, I mean, people that say that they are not hype at all, they're lying. Because the Bambis are very hype. But the reality is also that if I compare, and I mean, this is just analytics, right? I don't know how much you want to put weight into this, but if I compare, for example, the Should You Summon for Bambietta compared with Auto Should You Summon, the Should You Summon for Mayuri, for example, had nearly 2.5k views, and Bambietta's Should You Summon had nearly 600. And then you scroll down to Trushika Ichigo. Trushika Ichigo had 2.7k views, right? Yes, it has been a big breakout moment for my channel too. We should have to consider that too, right? And what else? I mean, White Ichigo was before the breakout. It was at 370. So you could say, if we are taking a look at the standard view count, there's been some hype for the Bambis, definitely. But it wasn't as big as with Trushika Ichigo. Tinfoil Head, BBS got the anime sent to them? Oh yeah, they did. Because they take, from what I remember, it takes them, I think, 3 months. 2 or 3 months to get the characters done. So they knew way in advance what was going to happen. Yeah, X-Draw. That's what it is. I think a lot of the problems could be alleviated if we get any kind of notices, right? I mean, we are 1 week away and we still don't know what's going to happen here. I'm not expecting them to tell us, hey, dear Atro, thank you so much for supporting the game. Here is 20k Jades. And just so you know, let me know your private number so that we can DM you directly once we know. No, I'm not expecting that. But what I'm expecting is that a week out of the character, hey, thank you so much for your patience. Just so you know, quick information, the next character will be arriving then and then and then, you know? That's all. They don't even have to tell me who the next character is, but just tell me what's going to happen, right? We have Dragon Ball Legends, for example. We have Dokkan Battle. They do live streams. Heck, 7 Deadly Sins Origin, who is in a piss poor state, has live streams and everything. And they talk about this. They show what they have, they show what you can expect from what's upcoming, and we're just in a black hole here, and I think that really, really hurts the overall game. Because the problem is, and as much as people don't want to admit this, is that even if Reddit in itself is a small echo chamber, but these people talk too. If they have friends and they talk about the game, and they talk negatively about the game because nothing happens, and maybe there is some fear in there, maybe you have people that don't like the franchise, whatever the case might be, right? Why it is being trashed or talked about negatively, that gets to the people much, much faster than all the positive things that they are doing. I have still people coming into my comments and they were like, hey, what is this game? I didn't know it existed, and we are near the 1 year anniversary. Imagine Dragon Ball Legends being like, people be like, oh wait, what, Dragon Ball Legends? I don't know what that is. They got Bambi right in terms of animation and gameplay. Yeah. Again,
私が怖くて顔も見られないとか
this one is a homemade problem, right? Because technically speaking, they could have released another Bambi here, again, Lil Toto, whoever, as an SR Plus tactician, to go alongside with her. Because at least then you got a taste on what the finance team is going to be, right? And then people are like, oh yeah, this is nice, or no, this is not what I like, I'm skipping the team. But with Aizen, we don't know really. We have inklings of what it could look like. But even then, we still don't know. Maybe Uryu, as the tactician, comes along and is like, yeah, if you cancel out of vollständig, he is going to deal gazillion damage, for example, right? The graphic is supreme, like, yeah. Mammons, definitely. I mean, again, look at this. This is freaking beautiful. It's amazing looking. I had so much fun, by the way, doing the thumbnail for Bambietta, because like, Bambietta is a cheat code. This vollständig form here is a cheat code. It's like, you can do whatever, it looks really, really, really cool. Really cool. Again, I think in a world where everything went right, let's say we got a tactician to go alongside Bambietta, right? Yeah, potential woman. If we take just a look at, imagine Lil Toto, whoever you want, Menina as the tactician here, and then you had this peak animations with 2 characters, this would have been much better, because look at this. This is so crazy. These animations, bro. What? There is no need for idle animations after normal basic attack strings. Look at this, there is no need for this. Absolutely mind-boggling how these animations, how well done these animations are. Even just this here looks so cool. Look at this. Look at this. This is so... Look! The front flip back into the idle pose. I mean, I think the kick here doesn't get enough credits, by the way. Because this looks freaking awesome. Let me see if I can... The camera rotates around. But basically, she casts it in her hand and then she just kicks it like a ball, like a football. And this is like... The animations are insane. Nobody can outdo Aizen. But again, I don't think that... I wouldn't do a tier list on the looks because it's like... Yeah, and the thing is, it's also the facial stuff, right? It's not just that the animations are here, but it's also the animations. Look at this. There is no need for this. There's just no need. There is no need for them to do this. Also, when she flies back like this, and the camera rearranges itself behind the character, I know this sounds like glazing, but a lot of games cannot do that. A lot of games fuck the camera up all the times. All the times. The aura this game has, man. Yeah, personality built right into the kid. The aura this game has is crazy. Is so crazy. I mean... It just doesn't get enough credits, man. Why should they do this? There is no need for this. Why does he carry the sword on his shoulder when he comes back? There is no need for this. I mean, there is no need for this. It's so crazy to me, man. I mean, you take him for example. The fact that you can stand on the side and he continues to cast animations, and then he Sunidos out, and you hear the Sunido when he switches out. I don't know, man. Again, maybe I'm glazing too hard, but that's usually what you see from AAA games. Okay, let's do this real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me... Yeah, his attack style is so cool. Wait. I did a mistake. Let me go back here. Let me add... game capture? Hello? Where is it? Okay. Just to showcase this, by the way. I know it's a different game. Does this work? No? Wait, 1 second. No, this doesn't work. 1 second, guys. Let's do it like this then. Properties. There we go. Okay, so just to showcase this, yeah, I want to showcase this. So for those that are not aware, this is the Division Resurgence. This is the mobile game that Ubisoft released not too long ago. And the thing here is, what I want to showcase is that a lot of what makes the Division doesn't work here, right? And it's from the same guys that made the Division 1 and 2. No breaking glass. No penetration. Vaulting is kind of awkward in most cases. These are kind of like... you cannot really vault properly animation-wise. And a lot of the assets here are from the Division 1. Like, visually, if you look at this, it looks like... it looks bad. Even for a mobile game. Oh, wait. Doesn't show. Hello, Messi! Oh, yeah. You guys are not seeing anything. Wait, what? Let me do it easy way there. There we go. Yeah. Screen is stuck. Okay, thank you. There we go. Okay, so I'm a huge fan of The Division, okay? So while I understand that they wanted to go back to Manhattan and stuff like that, a lot of the things that they have here in-game is just not really The Division, because, for example, you don't have any kind of glass breaking, you don't have any kind of manipulation of the environment, which is a big part of The Division. When you have a high call weapon, the cool thing of the Division is that you can shoot through this. And the movements, these are not even from the Division 2, they are from the Division 1. It's like, yeah, there is no real interaction. And then what really makes the game, what really makes the Division, is the sound design, right? Do you guys hear any sounds? Do you guys hear gunshots? Like in 72 meters, there's supposedly to be a supply run, right? And it's not like it's a really bad game per se. I think what they nailed here is the way that it handles is fine. But even if I increase the audio here, just for purpose of the audio, like the audio is just not there. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's that silent, right? If I compare this, by the way, to the Division 2, it's night and day difference. It's like you shoot. Give me 1 second, real quick. Let me open up the Division properly, because then you see the difference. And the thing that I want to showcase is like how much love goes into the game of BSR compared to what we have in other mobile games. Even visually. I mean, visually the game is 10 out of 10 for a mobile game. And that's not something that you can... I don't know. It competes with AAA games. By the way, Messi, how are you doing, bro? Thank you so much for being here. You said Ubisoft and that was enough for my... Yes, when the... I mean, again, one thing that you cannot discredit Ubisoft for is the continued support for their games. For Honor still getting support, even though the player base is not the biggest. The Division 2 was kind of dead, but they resurrected it, and they're going to have multiple add-ons and DLCs and stuff, because it got popular again. But yeah, give me 1 second. Like, the Division 2 as a game is fantastic, as a looter shooter is great. Very, very good. But you see the difference between the mobile game and the real one. And then you play BSR and you're like, dude, how is this a free-to-play mobile game? Yeah, but For Honor is so good. For all the wrong reasons. For all the wrong reasons. And by the way, on the audio for the mobile, I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything.
We've received a report from the dark zones.
Look at this. Look at the animations of the character. He's trying to cover because of the rain. Already.
Agent, we got a distress call.
He's trying to walk against the wind, against the strong wind. And one of the coolest details that you will have is, once we go out here, you can see on, depending on the, if he's in ready or if he's relaxed, if you have enemies around. Now he's relaxed, right? He's just carrying the weapon normally. As soon as we find any kind of enemies, he's going to be in caution. He's going to pull up the arms, the weapon up. Look at the dogs walking around. Look at the fog. Look at this. The atmosphere. Now, we have enemies here, right? There and there. Now my character is fairly well built. And the audio's
Objective available.
very low. Give me 1 second. Sounds very low for me. Does the sound for you guys good? Sounds quiet. For whatever reason. Am I a god gamer or a good gamer? I don't know if I'm a good gamer. But look at the armor. Look at my drip getting all wet and stuff. There's so much going on. And as you can see, we have enemies in front of us. There is fighting going on. Did you see how he closes the door? It's like, you cannot compare this to the mobile version. Yes, both games were on PC, yes. Look at this. Penetration, right? I shoot through here, and you come through. Look at this. And the crazy thing is, it is even accurate, because it's like... It is so crazy. Do I have a high cal weapon here? I think I have a high cal weapon, right? Let me check real quick. No. Maybe the White Death. Is this 308s? Yeah, but the quintessential essence of the game is not there anymore, right? Do you hear the echo of the sounds? Yeah, it is, but I mean, again, why should I play the mobile version if I can play the AAA version? And then you have Bleach Soul Resonance, which you're like, okay, it is genuinely very, very good. Very, very good. Look at the rain, bro. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm having nostalgia trip right now. What a crazy... This game is so good. Messia, I was just showcasing how Bleach Soul Resonance is very, very well done for a mobile game. And how it's not even... It gets a bad rap because of everything that happens, and then everything gets exaggerated, right? It's like comparing BSR, but both are mobile games, right? And for me, personally, you say that it's not fair. Look at this! I love this game so much, man. I love this game so much. Like, even the set pieces, the animations, the facial animations are not there. The set pieces, the quest in itself is not that great. And I'm not saying that it needs to look like this. I'm not saying that. Because I'm not saying that they need to have the same dynamic weather that you have here. Yeah, you have one bad patch and then everybody's like, oh, well, the game is dead, right? And that's what I'm trying to say, because the quality's still there. The characters are still peak. Look at the smoke. Guys, this game is 8 years old. Look at the visual fidelity of this game. Look at this. Look at the lighting here. It's crazy. This game is crazy. I love this game so much, guys. Like, visually, this is so impressive. Look, they cannot see me because of the rain. They're visually impaired too. Of course, this is easy now, but still. Look at the smoke. One of the most important things, by the way, when it comes to the Division is the storytelling, the environmental storytelling, right? As you can see, for example, when you walk through the streets. And you don't have that in the mobile version. So the quintessential thing that makes the Division is not in the mobile version. Batman Arkham games, yeah, holy crap. When you're up in the skies and you just, there is the rain and everything else, and then you have Gotham Knights. What happened? I mean, you don't hear about NA cheaters anything anymore. If you ever have a chance, if you're into looter shooter, and you like this kind of cover system, I swear you have to give The Division a chance. In terms of RPG... What? In terms of RPG elements, this game is really, really good. Really good. Let me go to the... I'm going to sell you guys on this Division right now. Let me go back here to the White House. Now, the thing is... This is endgame, of course. But there is so much to do. So much to do.
When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
Everything is priced to move.
I love the sound, by the way. The sound design is really, really good. Really, really good. So... You can get this game, by the way. Let me check real quick. Let me double check. On the official stores. Now it is down. Currently, it is down to 30 bucks. And you get all the content that I'm going to showcase, by the way. Segment sponsored by Ubisoft, yeah. Listen, I'm not a big fan of Ubisoft, but massive entertainment. This game is peak. Is so peak. I swear to God. You have so much to do. You have like the normal map. You start out here in this zone here, then you play throughout the whole map, right? And basically, it's a looter shooter. In the early stages, until you get to the end game, it's mostly about the story and learning how the gearing system works, because the gearing system is a little bit deeper than what you would expect from the game usually from a looter shooter. But you have different expansions. So in total, even just the storyline alone, and with the story in itself, if you go slow through this, 25 hours easy. Then you have stuff like the incursions, which are basically high level difficulty stuff that you can do. You have a permanent tower mode, the summit it's called, where you can climb 100 floors. You have something similar that is called the descent, which is more intricate. This is like random set pieces. You can do the missions here. You can fight for control over the zones too, by the way. And you can also target farm stuff. You can show targeted loot, for example, where you can, in the end game, you can target farm in these zones. You can target farm whatever it shows, right? Very, 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 very easy to farm gear, for example. If you want the striker gear, you can do this mission over and over again for the striker battle gear that you can see on the left side. And the whole premise here is that you can have a highly customized build. I mean, there are a lot of floors, so... One thing that they, by the way, brought into the Division 2 is specializations. Which is basically like ultimate weapons. And these specializations give you specific perks that you can only have once you have these specializations. For example, you can get specific skills that are only available to that specializations. Headshot damage increases and stuff like that. You get also a sidearm, for example, for that kind of weapon. You get specific perks and mods, right? So whatever you want to do, you have this kind of customization in there too. Yeah, but the thing is, the funny thing is that you don't have to use a sniper rifle if you use the sharpshooter, right? The sharpshooter is more of somebody who wants to be hands-on with rifles and marksmen. This works fine. Rifles are really, really strong too. But if you don't wanna, if you just like the weapon, the 50 cal, then you can just use the specialization. Let me showcase this. Quick animation here. Then you can just use the specializations and then use the ultimate as a weapon, right? My playstyle is more in the face, so I'm going with a minigun because the minigun gives you more HP and it makes you tankier basically. Will I play GTA 6? I am not sure yet. Depends on the time. I'm not entirely sure about that. But yeah, when it comes to build crafting, this game is amazing. You have 3 stats in total, right? Weapon, you have the red one. The red one is for weapon damage, if you want to build more for your weapon. The blue one is more for tanking and HP. And then you have the yellow one, which is more for skills, right? The more stats you get, the better then this kind of section becomes. And you have a multitude on sets. You can use sets, but this is not it's not like Diablo where everything is based on set builds. You can also use, for example, exotics, specific exotics like this mask here. And it's like, there is so much that you can do. And this is a game that you can spend thousands of hours in, and it's for $30. So the question is, why should I ever want to play the mobile version? And I'm still fairly low. I'm only level 190. And they had multiple seasons where they had double EXPs and stuff, and I didn't use them. So I haven't played much Division 2 myself, because it's like, I know that if I start playing this game, I cannot put it down. It's a fucking drug. It's crazy. It's like Warframe. And oh yeah, by the way, then you have also apparel, something. You have a shop where you can buy stuff, but you don't have to. all that you can see here, you can find this all for free in the game. Even more. Warframe is really peak. Oh yeah, by the way, spoiler alert, I'm going to have a giveaway. But it's not about Warframe. It's about Soulframe. I got alpha codes, free alpha codes that I want to give away. Bitch, shut up. Yeah. Oh, by the way, just real quick, one of the hardest content in the game that I want to mention, for those that haven't played, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are rogue agents, and those motherfuckers, they behave very, very human-like. Like, this is like a proper duel against those. So, if you ever see strange things happening, you better prepare to switch out your underwear, because that's going to be an intense fight. That's going to be a really intense fight. But yeah, again, Ubisoft, please. Here's the cam. Ubisoft, please. Huh? Ubisoft, come on. Sponsorship when? Yeah, again, I just love this game. It's so good. The build crafting in this game is so good. Anyways.
In need of backup.
Screw that agent! Anyways. Yeah. I went a little bit on a rant here. Up until now, the auto license and content don't. Yeah, but the thing about controversies is that people, you see this every single time, that it doesn't really matter. You take any game, and there is controversy. You see, for example, you had this peak episode 45 released, and some sad fucks had to go and review bomb it because they were not happy that it was scored that highly because fans enjoyed it. That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out right now. I was most likely thinking a ruffle. I will do a video and do a, like, if you post a comment, then you get picked up by random. I enjoyed your love for the Division, but definitely don't share it. I'm a big looter shooter guy. I love looter shooters, right? And one thing that really, it's mostly, you know what it is? Division 2 is fine, okay? It's very fun. If you haven't played it yet and you like looter shooters, there is a lot of time sink here going on. But the reality of the things is, if I'm being honest with myself, is that I tolerate Division 2 because of what Division 1 meant to me. A lot of the things that the Division 1 had, like the survival mode, for example, the snowstorms, the dark zone, the proper dark zone that it was, they just hit different, right? So when you go into Division 2 with that mindset of what was Division 1, a lot of the things that might seem average or could be a killer for most people is just like, it just hit different. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know how to explain this. Tarkov Arc Raiders? No. This is not really an extraction shooter, it's a looter shooter. Like, the fun thing about looter shooters is the build variety that you have, just the casualness, right, of it. I cannot really explain what it is about looter shooters that really attract me. Like, there is something so satisfying about the Division. Destiny didn't have this. Destiny had For example, I played Destiny mostly for the lore, because of the space and the fantasy of being a space cowboy, for example, right? And then you have Warframe, which you play mostly for just a fast-paced combat, like this Neon Genesis Evangelion-like stuff that's going on. The story that it develops after a while really becomes really interesting, even though it's a little bit complicated at first. But just, I don't know. Yeah, rip Destiny, man. Like, genuinely, like the two games with the most memories that I've made, 3 games, is World of Warcraft, Destiny, and The Division. It's the Dark Zone in The Division. Like in The Division 1, the Dark Zone, basically this is a PvP. This is the PvP area. And you have to imagine that basically these zones here were the Dark Zone. It was one Dark Zone. And it was from low to high. It was different tiers of difficulty. And the loot was really good. Like, really good. So when you had to go in there, it was like playing Tarkov, for example, right? But the problem is that there is so much noise going on because there is always fighting and you hear this. Like the visual and the audio design of the first Division was top-notch. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Ixen. I totally feel you. I think one of the problems that I have with a lot of looter shooters, and this is somewhat true for Warframe, I think the biggest negatives what I have with Warframe is that there's a lot of menu hopping, right? And this is somewhat true for Destiny 2. And when it comes to the Division, you can just do one farming session, and then once you're finished, you just check the stashes, you just check the loot. But yeah, again, for me it's just the atmosphere. I don't know. I don't know how to explain this. The atmosphere is just different. And this is something that keeps me in BSR too, right? Like the way that the characters are done, it's just so good. Just so good. I don't know. That's why I don't understand people stressing about, and they're like, oh yeah, this is AOS. What's going on? The game is going to AOS or stuff like that. I don't understand that. I really don't. Maybe I should fast travel. And I think one thing that is really, really cool for the Division is that if you don't like the bullet sponginess of the characters, of the bosses, for example, you can play on lower settings and you can still target farm shit. But like visually, just visually. I remember once we were playing the Division 1, and we were in New York, because it's Manhattan, and a friend that I was playing with realized where we were. I don't know what it is about this game, man. I just think that visually it's so good. So good.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
So impressive. This and Cyberpunk,
Gonna let you just walk in there.
best open worlds in my opinion. Yeah, but as a content creator, you cannot not interact with them. Sadly, that's the bad part.
I want to be absolutely clear and honest with you about what happened to my brother, Felix Sokolow. Felix was a medic for the Black Ops. He was going to be a doctor. I put him through medical school after our father died. While I did not know him as a boy, I helped shape him into the man he had become. I had no idea. My brother Felix was young and impressionable and made mistakes. I would never do anything to hurt him.
It's just everything. Look at this.
I loved him. I still love him. And
Boo!
I hope the division agents toward him know that his innocent blood is on their hands.
Why does this move? Why does this move?
Progress halted. Override required.
What the heck, glitch? What? Where was the other guy?
Hostile broadcast detected. Access key detected.
That didn't hit. It was way on the left, for whatever reason. But yeah, look at this. When it gets dark and night.
I hear you.
Ah man, I'm sorry guys.
Progress resumed.
Bullshit. What is this weapon?
Manual override required.
There we go.
This area is protected by the peacekeepers. Any civilians in need
Dying Light.
of report to the nearest safe.
It has some vibes of Dying Light. Because it's this post-apocalypse, right? It's just like, yeah, I don't care. Just visually, it's look at the lighting, bro. I know.
Electronic device detected.
I am glazing hard. I know. I know.
At this rate, we'll have enough food and water for 5 months. How are
But
we
you
doing?
cannot tell me this doesn't look good.
Sarah hasn't filled
Look
in
at the
for
lighting
2 weeks.
that it has in the night.
Roy, we have to treat injuries every day.
I know. Patrols aren't finding much in the field either. City's going dry.
All right. I'll talk to HQ about it. In the meantime, make sure the patrols don't take any unnecessary risks. We can't afford to lose more boots on the ground.
I'll do my best.
Weak point. That's called a weak point. Every enemy has this.
Civilians.
Some more pronounced like this. And some have it less. Or maybe on a gadget. This is freaking beautiful, man. Wait, how do I get there? I wanted to stop streaming actually, but yeah, I think I made my point, right, with how peak BSR is compared to other games that have been released recently too. And even if you compare them with other gacha games that you can play, like the quality of the animations is top notch. So I don't know. Look at this.
Civilians in danger.
It's just Oh, a pair. When you hit the weak spots, that's so fun, man. The weak spots are so fun to hit. Yeah, I mean this is quite easy. Yeah. I haven't put that much time into this because it's like this is a proper addiction. I have over 430 hours into the Division 2, which is compared to the Division 1 is quite low. Like this watch here has been added way later. This wasn't a thing at release. So, and this was already at the time where I was like, I had enough of the game. And still, I got to 190. So, yeah. It's just a beautiful game, man. I mean, visually, the missions are really cool. You can actually go to... Washington. Wait, what was it? Let me double check real quick. Was it Viewpoint Museum? Let me see real quick if it was Viewpoint Museum. There has been a few standout missions there. Like visually, the design of the missions is really, really nice. Was this the Viewpoint Museum? Let me think. I think it was the Viewpoint Museum.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread
No, it wasn't the
misinformation. All
Viewpoint
communications
Museum.
coming in and out
I
of
think
the
it was
building
this one.
will be controlled from the production studio on the top floor. So you'll
I don't remember. There was one mission that was peak. Just the whole design was really peak.
Hostile control point identified.
Let me think real quick. Nobody cares about this, but I do. Oh, here. Air and Space Museum. This is the one. Yeah, this one.
Black Tusk has already established a foothold here.
Man.
Lodging them isn't going to be easy.
Incoming backup request.
Hostiles took out the mini tank.
Black Tusk is a higher level faction. They're basically really strong really strong factions that use technology on par as the agent himself, which makes them really tough to fight. And there you have a subsection that's called the White Tusk, and those guys you can only see them in the Division 1 in the legendary missions. But basically, the whole mission here is one. It's just so well done. Listen to the sound design. It's just... You can use this kind of stuff as an environmental hazards, for example. Which is quite cool. Oh, we're using the stairs here. Alright.
Local area network detected.
And this is,
Terminals or laptops.
so far I heard,
The more intel we collect on Black Tusk, the better we'll
this is based on the real museum. Yeah, I do. I actually do. This mission here sold me. This mission here sold me. Like, everything about this museum here is so cool.
asymmetric encryption protocol detected. Installing backdoor. I hope this encryption is to protect something juicy.
Not very tactical of me, but I don't care. By the way, just real quick, this is the sick part, okay? You see the belt that he has? If you shoot it... Oh, oops. Wait, what? Did I go too far out? I didn't pay attention to the mission design. But the thing is, when you see the belt there, you can shoot the belt, and that's a weak point, right? And then he has to reload. So in higher difficulties, that's how you can keep them busy, to not let it attack you.
Asymmetric encryption protocol detected. Installing backdoor. I hope this encryption is to protect something juicy.
How about no? Look at the smoke. Let me reload real quick. You're not going to revive him. And the EMP hits them too. So if you can position yourself properly, this is really, really nice. Let me not go too far out there.
75% complete. Connection remotely terminated. Shit! They cut off the terminal.
Oh yeah, this is... Yeah, 2 mil damage. Look at this. If you're close... Look at how... Look at the animations. This is so nice. Like, the amount of detail that they put into this game is crazy good. Like, really crazy good. Where is the fat dude? This here. This here is really nice.
Humanity has been observing the planets for millennia, but we are only now beginning to uncover some of their secrets. Earth, the third rocket from the sun, our home may not be the center of our universe, but so far it is the only planet that can support life as we know it. In the vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think that our little planet is the only place capable of creating and sustaining life. We know that Mars once had vast oceans, that many of the elements found on Earth only exist in the intense heat of a supernova. While no other planet in our solar system sustains life, it's possible that the
Isn't
building
this
blocks
sick?
that allowed organisms to evolve from single-cell amoebas to complex living beings like you and me started as nothing more than the ash of a dying star light years away.
I mean, this is the easiest difficulty, so it's the normal difficulty. This is just so awesome, man. So cool. This is just...
Humanity has been observing the planets for millennia, but we are only now beginning to uncover some of their secrets. Earth, the third rock from the sun, our home may not be the center of our universe, but so far it is the only
Yeah.
planet that can support life as we know it.
Massive entertainment,
In the
man.
vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think that our little planet is the only place capable of creating and sustaining life. We know that Mars once had vast oceans, that many of the elements found on Earth
Pay attention to the audio.
only be created in the intense heat of
The audio is next level.
life. It's possible that the building blocks that allowed organisms to evolve from single-cell amoebas to complex living beings like you and me. Star years ago.
Hostile civilian target. I don't see him. Right on the ball.
I'm not getting any damage, by the way, because it's low level.
For millennia. But
Yeah,
we
again, this is
are
high-end
beginning
game.
to uncover some of their secrets. Earth, third rock from the sun. Our home
You're not going to see this kind of damage numbers. And this is not even my sniper build. On my sniper build, you hit easily 8-9 mil.
In the vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think that our little planet
Just the sound design alone. So good. You can still hear on the left side the music. So good. Like, no joke, proper games, when games are done right, it's a fucking joy. It's just a fucking joy. Yeah, that game too. Megatron. I mean, let me go back real quick. I'll show you. I'm going to show you how fast you die in the higher levels. Let me change global settings real quick. We don't want to have any directives here. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, so we have a control point here. We can go to the safe house here. Again, it's... This build is not made for this. No. Basically, the idea here is that the higher... maybe you have seen them having some kind of movement, right, for themselves. So depending on what kind of faction you fight, their behavioral AI is different. Like, for example, the military one, the Black Tusk one, is more organized. They try to flank you and stuff like that. If you're fighting the hyenas, which are basically just street thugs, they are trying to swarm you. So they have different behavioral AI, and the difficulty just increases how they behave, how aggressive they are and stuff like that.
There! I was right.
So in this case, we want to hit the weak points here.
Everything's wrong. Where am I?
You can also move cover to cover, then you take less damage. The fuck?
Vital signs critical.
We have to move up. So basically, my gadgets here don't work. My build is not appropriate for this. But if you can hit like 8-9 mil, then you one-shot them. Jesus, damage. Their movement is so smooth, though. Yeah, again, this build is not done. Is not a build that you run with for this kind of content, because generally, what this build wants to do is be in your face. So I want to build up my set, my gear set, what I have. This is going to increase my damage by quite a bit. Then we can call nearby allies.
Reinforcements en route.
No, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. No, they are not. Again, if you have a proper build, then this works quite well. But I don't... Because I have the weapon here. This is like a fast speed farming build that I usually use. Which is not done for this kind of heroic difficulties. Not saying that you're going to walk over this if you have a proper build, but it's going to be easier than this. As you can see, they're repositioning themselves up there. This is the division.
Agent requesting backup.
Let me see. Can I hit him through here? We're getting flanked here from the left side too. I'm lacking so much damage here. There we go. I think it was 5, right? So now I have my signature weapon out. If I would hit. I suck. There we go. It also, this one, because it shows you the weak point. This one is moonwalking. Look at this. I wanted to melee her. But yeah, again, this build is not done for heroic. As you can see, we are quite slow. We have to be paying more attention to how we position ourselves. And this is basically a different game once you get into higher difficulties, right? Also, if they have a helmet, they will take less damage. My build is broken. I don't heal. I didn't even pay attention what kind of build I have right now. Oh. One thing that is true here for this game, it's that it's chaos. Once you're up in the streets like this, you have enemies from everywhere coming in here, and it can be really chaotic too. Stop hiding! These guys, for example, with a shield, you have to shoot in between here. You can shoot the shield too. Eventually it will break, but it's easy to shoot there. Bad visuals on him. You can use the environment like this, for example, to control them a little bit. Shit.
Needed.
Anyways. Out of ammo.
Serious trauma detected.
Check your weapons.
I have to find some ammo here.
Vital signs critical.
There it is. There we go. That's it. Yeah, again, this would have been faster if I had a proper build. And now we have to defend the control point, which I'm not going to do here. I think we all have seen what the game is about, more or less. But yeah, higher difficulty is, of course, more difficult. And it scales with friends too. But because of the build diversity that you have, you can have a proper healer here too. You can have somebody who supports you. The concussion can stun them so that they trip. I mean, the detail that they have in this game is fantastic, regardless. But yeah, basically what I wanted to showcase is the difference between AAA games and their mobile friends, so to speak. But again, Bleach Soul Resonance is fantastic. It does so much that it's a little bit underappreciated in certain ways, I feel like. Anyways, we procrastinated quite a bit.
When you're ready, meet me at the base of operations and we'll go over it.
Alrighty, but that's basically it for
We got a
today, I
distress
think.
call from Agent Hoskins.
Let's switch here.
Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Oh. Another game, sprint animation. In a good way or in a bad way? But yeah, again, I do think the game is really good. It's just like, again, when you compare the mobile versions, you can take any games that released recently, like for example Where Winds Meet is very, very well done in that sense. It isn't as deep combat-wise that compared to AAA games, but it doesn't need to. It's a mobile game, right? And I personally think BSR is really a little bit flying under the radar for how well it's doing stuff. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Once you put love into something, you can see it and you can feel it. And it doesn't matter if the game, how good the game is. The Last of Us, The Witcher, so many big games, right? You just have the small details. And when I see, for example, The Division Mobile, and you see the difference in movement, the fluidity, everything else, just because you're a mobile game doesn't mean that you cannot have the same fluidity. And that's one of the things that I think really, for me, sets Bleach Soul Resonance apart, right? It's crazy. Again, I think Bleach Soul Resonance is very, very, very good. And it's a shame that we had this hiccup here. But people are way too much exaggerating on how bad, actually, the game is doing because of it. That said, though, next week, hopefully, Uryu. And hopefully he will complete or make Bambietta a little bit better in terms of how she plays and how she feels. Maybe then the hype is going to come back a little bit, hopefully, to the game. And I'm looking forward to it. I have a few videos planned from here until then. A few videos, by a few videos I mean two. One for the high score and one tier list video is coming up. And for the codes, for the giveaways, for the soul frame codes, I'm not sure yet. But I was thinking a raffle. So if you guys have any ideas on how to do the giveaway, please let me know. Ja, I mean, Uryu vollständig ist schon, is really good. We are only 5 people here. 6 people, I think. So I can mention this, hopefully. If it's anything in what Core 4 has shown us, or anything that is in Core 3 or 2 even, we should be prepared for a peak.
Screening is mandatory. Please remove all metallic objects and electronic devices.
It's going to be awesome. Anyways, guys. Once again, thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad that I'm back into streaming. What's the eyes for, Mika? Is it Michael? Sorry. Why did I say Mika? I think it's Michael, right? Anyways, guys. 4th time the charm. Thank you so much for watching and everything. And I will see you next time, and take care, and I will see you around. Bye-bye. Good night. Where is it? There you go. See ya, guys. Bye-bye.